you're really far away. So I've got to really come in here. Let me see if my glasses will work. It's better with my glasses on. So when I need to read your comments, this is what I will do. Please let me know if it shows subscribers only are allowed to comment. Because if that's not the case, then I'll have to fix that really quickly. Thank you guys for waiting. I appreciate it. I have to face this way because the usual view facing into my parlor, what you would call it parlor, not living room, there is suitcases everywhere and everything's spilt out because we just got home on Wednesday. So here we are. If someone, do I have any moderators? Let's start there first of all, okay? Because you know, if we don't got no moderators, honey, we ain't doing shit on here, first of all. Yeah, this is that painting that Simon did, my tattoo artist. It's the same flowers. So this is a view you guys usually never get to see, but you can't see that view right now because it looks like the suitcases exploded and threw up clothes everywhere. So, okay. I need two things right now. Sometimes I feel like I'm talking to myself. Number one, I need to know if the comments on this live are showing subscribers only. Number two, I need to see how many moderators I have here. Because if I have a lack of moderators, I'm clicking the fuck off, okay? Says no, everyone can comment. All right, well, now you gotta hold on. I gotta fix that. Lord Jesus. I don't know why I didn't do that first. All right. Why did only one person comment that? What is the deal? Can you guys hear me? Is there a delay? Is it gonna be just one of these kinds of days? All right, hold on, please. Let me adjust this. Comments. Hold on, because I forgot how I did it. Oh, here it is. I did it. All right, I did it. All right, I just turned it on. Hold on. All right, it's a little dark this way, but we're gonna do the best we can. You guys cannot see that side, okay? So how many moderators do I have? Oh no, I changed it to only 5 minutes. Hold on. Oh my God. This is why I need 2 assistants, because the way this ain't it. Hold on. There it is. All right, we changed it. We changed it. Am I ever gonna be able to sit the fuck down and do this? I don't know. I guess we shall see. All right, back again to the question. How many moderators do I have on right now? I see one person, it's too far. The fucking camera is so far away I can't see. This is not helping. Oh, Jesus. All right. I'm back in Hawaii. I noticed that there was a lot of haterade because I was traveling so long, and people didn't like it that I was talking about my trip in the free 99 readings that I did. I saw so many comments. Of course, you know, those motherfuckers got removed. So I don't know what the issue is. Can you guys not hear me? I asked like 17 times how many moderators I have here. Can I please see how many my moderators on here, please? Yeah, so again, like I was saying, while I was traveling, people don't fucking like that, okay? People don't fucking like it when you are living your best life. So the amount of comments that I had received during this time period of travel was astronomical. It was astronomical. I don't know why it's your business what I'm doing and where I'm going and how long I'm there and who the fuck I'm with. It is none of your fucking business because the reading of which you're watching on YouTube is free 99. I'm still working while traveling. Do I want to? Do I want to lug my laptop with me to all of these states? No, I don't, right? But I've done that in the past where I don't record while I'm traveling and people freak out. So, the saying is true and they say you can't please everybody. And I find that for some reason right now, I don't know, people's audacity, they must have got it at the 99-cent store or something. I'm not quite sure. The haterade comments I have received is insane. You know what will really be helpful advice for a lot of people is mind your fucking business. Why are you worried about how much I charge for anything? Why are you worried about the turnaround time if you're not a person who's a client and my clients and customers are okay with that process? For people asking, well, doesn't your daughter have school? How old is she? Mind your fucking business. You know how somebody had the audacity to write a comment on my shit and say that? Well, doesn't your daughter have school? How old is she? Bitch, back the fuck up. Mind your business. My child is 23 years old. She is a college graduate from a D1 university, bitch. Worry about you and yours. Don't worry about me and mine. Even if my child was an elementary, if my kid's gonna travel with me, my kid gonna, what the fuck that got to do with you? First of all, nobody's business is your business. Why does all of these things offend people so much? I don't understand. We're just trying to be happy. We're all hanging by a thread. It is the holidays. It's hectic. The weather's changing for you guys. You guys, it's pitch black at 5 p.m. on the mainland. Bitch, we still got light at 6 o'clock here in Hawaii. Everybody's hanging by a thread. Can we please be kind? And can you please mind your motherfucking business? For some of you, that would be the instant cure. It would fix your vibration. It would fix your nose, which is stuck in someone's ass crack. Okay? Is what I believe and feel. Now, here we go. I'm going to use the Pope Tarot. The energy has shifted tremendously. Can I tell you that? Not just because the seasons have changed and we're in fall. Okay? We're going to be going into winter real motherfucking soon. It's not just because of seasons, like literal outside, right? Nature. But it's also due to the fact that there's a huge shift in energy. And every place I went helps me vibrationally to channel better. It helps me to be more grounded. It helps my soul to evolve and elevate to be better at what I do, whether that's being a better woman, whether that's being a better mother, whether that's me helping me be a better friend, a better reader, a better healer, whether that's helping me, whatever the fuck I'm doing. Again, it's my goddamn business, okay? But the thing is we've talked about the travel card constantly for almost 2 years, right? It came up basically all of last year. There is something significant with travel. I keep telling you guys this, that number one, the cards never lie. So every single time we get a card that speaks about travel, it could be your indication, like book the fucking trip. You know, the beautiful thing about travel for me personally, and this may not be how everyone else feels, but for me, it fills my cup because I get to go to a brand new place and I get to see new things and I get to meet new people. And you know, the funny thing is that sometimes the people that we currently have in our life, they don't appreciate us. You know what I mean? Like they really don't. I don't know if it's because they get used to us and maybe it's because like they take it for granted. I'm not sure. But when I travel and I meet new people, it is such a pleasure to experience new just connecting with new people. It's refreshing, right? So the travel thing is a really prominent energy right now. It allows us to meet, connect, it allows us to experience, and it allows us to grow. And I always feel like so renewed when I travel, right? I feel hopeful. I feel like I'm different, like I'll never be the same again. You know what I mean? Because even if I meet someone who's a hotel worker, even if I meet a private driver, right? A Lyft driver, even if I meet the waiter or waitress at the restaurant, or I meet a man, you know what I mean? I don't know, I just feel so different and so changed. And it always helps me be a better overall person, okay? Straight across the board. The mainland is very different from Hawaii. It's like night and day, right? In Hawaii, we have our own culture. Yes, I live in paradise. It's magical. But can I tell you guys that a lot of you take for granted where you are? You take for granted the beautiful seasons that change. You take for granted like the wonderful things that you have around you just right down the road, okay? Now, I know this magic in Hawaii like the back of my hand. I've grown up here, born and raised here. I know it. I can close my eyes and I can envision the magic. But for me, traveling allows me to see other magical places, right? And like some places are so magical, it looks nothing like here. And that's what's beautiful about it. So this is my little plug here for you guys, that if you have been putting off a trip that everything in your gut says, green light, go. Bitch, motherfucking do it, okay? You don't know who you're gonna meet. You don't know what it's gonna do to you personally, for your soul. You don't know what kind of experience you're gonna get. You don't know who the fuck you're gonna meet and possibly fall in love with, okay? Did I meet someone? Yes. Did I fall in love? No. Okay? Did I meet several people? Yes. Did I fall in love with them too? No. But that might not be the case for you. You might go travel and meet the love of your life sitting at the goddamn airport. Everybody different, okay? Everybody different. I did not, okay? Did I expect to? No. I actually talked about it in the reading I just uploaded, that somebody DM'd me and she said, oh my God, Missy, I see you've been in a lot of places. How are you doing? How's it going? You know, did you meet someone? Or I forget what she said. And I said, no, I did not. And she goes, yeah, I figured because you already met him. Bitch, what? You wanna know what's weird about that too? When I read her response, I could feel like my intuition go, And she said, I don't care how much trips you take. Basically, right? Like, I don't care how much trips you take, bitch. You ain't gonna meet him because you already met him. What? May we point out this fellow? Which one? Who? Because it's always the ones you want that ain't texting you back. You know what I mean? Because the ones you don't like be up that ass motherfucking crack. They be texting you good morning. They be texting you good afternoon. They be texting you good night. Okay? They be texting what are you doing? How are you doing? What'd you eat? What'd you do? Okay? Listen. Yikes, right? But I bring that up because I feel like we expect that, right? Every day we go, oh my God, I'm gonna meet them? I didn't meet them yet. This not for all you bitches. So don't fucking send me a damn email soliloquy with proven point, facts, and exhibits attached to this email stating that I didn't meet him yet. We may not be talking to you. I may be talking to 500 of you that are gonna watch this later, maybe 4 of you, I don't know. But for some of you, I don't think you're gonna meet someone new, because bitch, you may have already. Now don't go Blue's Clues, don't go First 48 Hours, Magnum PI, Carmen Sandiego to shit. Well, now I'm gonna go figure out which one it is. If you don't know right now, then it's supposed to be that way, right? It's like divinely orchestrated that it's right under your fucking nose and you don't know. Maybe there's a moment in time later where you're gonna go, oh my God, 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 right? When you look him in the eyes or whatever, you know, you don't know. Like, just let it be what it fucking is. You got all pentacles on this table. You've got the 8 of Pentacles, the Ace of Pentacles, and the Knight of Pentacles. First of all, let me relate it to you, yourself, and you, okay? This is money. Some of you are working real goddamn fucking hard, putting in that elbow grease, okay? You are moving and you are shaking. You are grinding, making that motherfucking money. Now, the more successful you are, the more you glow, the happier you are, right? The more you're living your best life. You will have haters. If this is for you and this resonates with you, you got a plethora of haters around you right now. You got a plethora of them. And this is the season of which they will show themselves, because it's motherfucking Scorpio season. What lays beneath shall be revealed, right? It's the witch season. It's season of the witch. So even more so, if you are like a witchy spiritual bitch, you will be shown in front of your face more than anything during any time of year. It will be now. You have haterade energy around you. I talked about this previously, that I've never received so many hateful, disgusting comments while I've been traveling. I mean, not ever. I always receive those comments, but it's people that I see comment all the time, that I see come in the lives, and I see people that are pretending to be part of this soul tribe. But it's like people get angry and upset when they see somebody doing something that they want to do, but they're not doing it. But we all got the same 24 hours in the day. We all have the same, possibilities. Go out there and do it. You want to go to Newport, Rhode Island? Book the fucking trip. You want to go to Salem, Massachusetts because you feel like you're a witch? Do it. You want to come on one of my retreats? Come on one of my retreats. You know what I mean? But don't hate us because you ain't us. I don't know what to tell you. Moving and shaking. You got some kind of big offer that comes in business-wise. It's big money. Can I tell you that? It's slow to come though. Knight of Pentacles. Whatever this big opportunity is or this big offer, it's slow to come. It's a slow burn. This money is dripping. It's gonna drip in. Now the money drip in at first, and then there's a windfall of money. That's what this feels like, okay? If we're talking about your money, which is quite important, especially if you got children. If you guys have kids, Christmas is right around the corner, okay? If for those of you guys that have been feeling blocked financially, and sometimes we're our own cock block, right? Sometimes we block our own shit, but with energy, what have you. But if that is the case, if you are blocked or feeling like stagnant, there's movement. You see that? There's some kind of movement. Because they have the moon. It's a reveal. The moon is, it's not the moon card, but the moon in there is all I see. The moon is a reveal. It's revealing to you your blocks. It could be revealing to you the areas of which you need to fix. I just said that earlier, didn't I? That if you have haterade energy, it reveals it. People who make passive aggressive comments, people who don't engage with you or aren't there for you, they don't reciprocate for you, right? My aquas out there, aqua gang, you can relate to this. Look, talking about travel again, there's the world card. Look, you never know what's going to cross your motherfucking path when you're out there. I told you. But for my aquas, you guys can relate. Scorpios too, okay? I'm an aqua, right? I'm very aqua. If I open up to someone and I share something with them in a vulnerable moment, and I feel like they're not feeling that and don't want to engage with me, I will never open up again. Why am I bringing this up? Because number one, this applies to everybody, okay, straight across the board in our life. But number two, it really applies to people that are around you that you called friends. Number two, this is specifically for a man or someone you were connecting with. You gave them a little something, you gave them a little something, you gave them a little something, nothing. Cut the fuck off. Out. Right? Because for us, it's a big deal to show vulnerability. So whoever this is, I don't care what sign you are. You don't have to be an Aqua, you don't have to be a Scorpio, but I bring up those two signs because this is the characteristics of those two signs. This could be any of you. This could be any of you. But what I'm saying is you've shown vulnerability to people, whoever this is, and they didn't show it back. They didn't reciprocate back. And now they got cut the fuck off. So you're elevating yourself by cutting the dead weight, right? You're not even in the same bracket as these motherfuckers. Some of you no, it's not. They got cut the fuck out, right? Let me be vulnerable with you and you don't fucking receive that sacredly as I would receive you sacredly, you're fucking done. Now you get treated like everybody else. Now it's strictly business. And I charge if you want to talk to me. Do you know what I'm saying? That's where we're at now. Square one. It's strictly business. Right? People earn their spot with you is my point. I don't give a fuck if it's your friend. I don't give a shit if it's your family. I don't give a fuck if it's your coworker. I don't give a fuck if it's this person you met and you fall in love with. I don't give a goddamn. People earn that from you. Thank you, Jennifer. What? Jennifer Packer girl. Okay, sis. Go Pack, go. Thank you for that super chat, honey. I appreciate you. I do. That's super kind. And you know what? I've experienced a lot of kindness while traveling, but not a lot of kindness on my own channel. Isn't that fucked up? That's what it is. Haters pay the most for the front row. You know what I mean? So thank you for that. I really appreciate that. You've got here, didn't I tell you? Look at that bitch. 9 of Pentacles. I told you. I told you. Look at you attracting all that shit right there. Did I not say the 8 of Pentacles and the Ace of Pentacles was going to be money and opportunities right here? See that? Money and opportunities are coming your way. No wonder they hate you. No wonder they're going to be envious of you. You got strength. You got a lot of strength here. You've survived things that other people could not. You've survived things that other people, it would have killed them. Do you know what I mean? But you survived. That's probably why they hate you too. People hate survivors. People hate people that aren't victims, that don't act like victims. You know, they expect you to be bitter. But instead of being bitter, we became better. You see what I'm saying? Oh, thank you for the super chats, you guys. Sorry I didn't see that. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you guys so very much. Thank you. I was really, really disappointed when I was traveling at the amount of disgusting comments I received on my videos. And you know, honey, that don't put no dent in my motherfucking armor. I've been doing this 8 years. I'm a veteran YouTuber. That ain't shit to me. But it disappoints me because, you know, sometimes you feel like you're connecting with a particular person who's a Soul Tribe member or they in the group, and they're not. Right? And it's like, what am I doing but taking my daughter on the East Coast and traveling, making time to record on YouTube? Why is that such a big deal? I don't get it. But I think it's because I'm doing that and they want to do that, but they refuse to do that, or they can't do that. Listen, I'm going to do things by any means necessary, right? This is why I have evolved into doing retreats. I'm not the kind of bitch that hangs out with bitches. So for me to host retreats is a really big deal. Do you know what I mean? You guys might not realize that, but it really is a big deal. Like, I don't want to just travel with anybody. But my job, my YouTube job has evolved into, you know, not doing personal readings now, but into doing different things. And I love to go traveling with you guys because I feel like I get to watch you and experience you, see a place and live in that moment, and it just fills my cup. Do you know what I mean? It fills my cup. And to be able to experience things with like-minded individuals is a really big deal. Travel is huge. I feel like at the end of your life, your 800 whatever credit score, right? All your bills paid off. Well, Missy, I've paid everything off in full. My credit is owed people credit, right? But are you happy? Well, my credit cards have 0 balance. Okay, but are you happy? You know what I'm saying? Those things don't make me happy. I've had those things. And then, do they make me happy? No, they don't. Of course we want it all. We want to be able to have 0 balances on everything and travel constantly. But, you know, we're just not there yet. And that's okay. But my whole point here is always to tell you guys and to be your biggest cheerleader, to take that motherfucking leap if your heart and soul tells you to. Do you know what I'm saying? If your heart and soul says to do this thing, do it. Because at the end of the day, what are we going to do with that when we die? You know, on my dying day, I want to reflect back on all of the amazing memories I had. That's what I want to do. I want to think, and I came home on Wednesday, and my mom was so kind, right? My mom came over the next day on Thanksgiving, and she cooked like basically everything. I had to wake up early in the morning, which I'm on Eastern Standard Time, so I woke up at like 5 in the morning. And I had to hurry up and rush Instacart, order my groceries, because I was in charge of making the mashed potatoes. And bitch, you know I make that from scratch, honey. Okay, I don't fuck around. I also made my pumpkin crunch in Hawaii. You guys know pumpkin crunch is life during Thanksgiving. If you've ever had it, you know it's the bomb. But anyways, my mom came over and she was so sweet. She cooked everything else. I mean, bitch, I don't eat meat, so I don't eat no motherfucking turkey or ham or no bullshit like that, right? But, you know, she cooked all this stuff. And I just was like reflecting how thankful I felt. Do you know what I mean? Like, at the end of my life, I want to be grateful. I want to be thankful for my life experiences, for the people that take time for me, that do things for me without and do things for me without expecting something in return. Right? We're grateful and we're thankful. And I most certainly am after the experience I had. You know, we went to 4 states. 4? I think 4 states and then DC. I experienced so much. I can't even like tell you. I won't even get into it. I experienced so much. It's like life changing. You know, we travel pretty often. We're lucky we get to do that. Oh, you want to know if I loved Boston? I did. I did. We were only in downtown Boston, okay? But I did. See, the thing is we flew from from LaGuardia. We flew from New York, LaGuardia into Boston. And then from Boston Airport, I, hired a private driver to take us to Salem. And it was so funny because the second I got into Boston, at the airport, I started to see all the Dunkin' Donuts. And from the airport to Salem, I can't tell you how many Dunkin' Donuts I saw. You guys weren't lying. You guys were not lying that Dunkin' Donuts is life in New England. You were not lying. Even in Newport, it's just all like fucking, and even in DC, it's all Dunkin'. I rarely ever saw a Starbucks. Isn't that crazy? Like rarely. But I did love Boston. I did love Boston. We were staying really close to Little Italy and in downtown Boston. So Little Italy was right across the street. And we had the most amazing food. And it's beautiful. It's really beautiful. Somebody told me, I don't know if they commented it or said it on the live or whatever, but somebody told me Boston is like a less crowded, boring New York. And they were absolutely correct. I was like, that's exactly what Boston is. Well, even in New York, what's funny is in New York, I didn't see a lot of Starbucks. I saw independent coffee shops everywhere, right? And I like that because, we banned Starbucks because Starbucks, the whole thing with Palestine. And so I don't drink Starbucks. And if I'm ever at a place where there's only a Starbucks at the airport and I'm dying and I got to eat something or drink something, if I have to ever buy from Starbucks, everybody knows the drill, right? I go and I donate to a Palestinian fund or someone that I know who's Palestinian, like their families in Palestine. And I go and I donate like a ridiculous amount because of the guilt that I feel. But I don't drink Starbucks at all anymore. And you guys know I hated Dunkin', but being in New England, I've learned to love Dunkin'. You know what I mean? So anyways, you got something coming in hot. Look at that. Crossing the paths with someone. X marks the spot here. If you've ever debated going to downtown Boston, it's a vibe. Like the architecture is so spectacular. And I feel like everyone now should go to Boston, learn about the Boston Tea Party. Everyone should go to Washington, D.C. because they can see what the intent was and what history shows happened back in those days, and to see if they still agree with what's happening right now in this administration. Right? Especially the Boston Tea Party. It was rebellion, and it was at that time treason, actually, the Boston Tea Party. If you were caught, it was treason. But what they had said is no taxation without representation, okay? And so they basically it was tariffs. They got tariffed on all these fucking products. And then, back then tea was such a big deal. And then now here come the tariffs on tea. And they said, I don't fucking think so, because we are being ripped off. We are being taxed up the ass and paying for all of these crazy things. And it doesn't benefit us. And fuck you is basically what they said, right? And there you had your revolution. And so being in Boston, especially going to visit the Boston Tea Party thing, it's so cool. When you go to the museum, they have a boat outside and you get to recreate throwing over the tea. It's spectacular. And that's what my point was, is when we go to places to travel, I'm not just sitting by a pool drinking pina coladas. I want to go to places where we learn things. and I want to go to places that I feel really inspired, right? And so Boston is a great place for you guys to go. I think everyone nowadays should go and learn about that, and get some history lessons. And then also in DC, to be able to see why that all of that was constructed and what the intent was. The intent of what all of those men, back in those days, why they did what they did in DC and in Boston and all these places, is not because of it's not the same type of men that you have now. Let me just say it like that. I'll just say it like that. They just don't make them like that no more. Can I just say that? I'll just say that. Okay. Yeah, that's correct, Kimmy. Yeah, people commenting about why my daughter isn't in school. How old is she? Like they're her fucking parent. Bitch, I'm stuttering. I'm fucking livid. You know what I mean? Especially because my child is an adult. And it ain't your motherfucking business. No wonder why, when I was walking around up there, I felt like uncomfortable with my jeans on. Because not only did I have a thong up my ass, I had your nose up my ass as well, too. Makes sense, you know what I mean? People don't know how to mind their motherfucking business, and that's the problem. Oh my God, the 4 fucking wands. Something's starting. Are you falling in love? You're going to. You're going to. That's new beginnings too. You know how many times I saw 1111? You know what was so spectacular? Is yes, I see 1111 on my phone a lot. But when I was up there on my trip, I saw 1111 twice a day on my phone. Obviously, it's the only time you can't see it twice a day on your phone. Time-wise. Every single day, I would randomly be on my phone at that exact time. It was 11:11. So it was so spectacular. Everywhere I looked, there were angel numbers. Like astronomically more than like usual. Every day, nonstop, I always see angel numbers on my phone and the number of likes of a post in my account, right? And comments, whatever. I don't care. It was beyond. It was astronomical. So there is some kind of new beginning, but that's 4 ones. 11:11. Yes, and when I saw Union, when we looked out of the hotel at the Canopy Hilton Boston, super cute hotel too. If you guys ever go to Boston, that's a great option. Super cute hotel. It's so close to everything too. They have like that farmer's market right behind too. Super. It's not a farmer's market. No, it is. It's a farmer's market. But yes, the sign in the back says Union Oyster Bay or something like that. And I was like, oh my God, look at how huge that word union is. Like, that's fucking crazy. And that's what this is, union. And then when I went to Newport and I saw at the Marble House, the wedding chest, and then below it, they had the 2 round circles in wood. It was like, okay, wow. Wow. 3 of Pentacles. See, this is a slow fucking burn. Looks like a conversation is coming though. Yeah, look at that. It's like I'm psychic or something. The Ace of Swords and the 8 of Wands. Yes, there's a conversation coming. My God, I fucking love being right. That's why they hate me. Because I'm going to tell these motherfuckers. Did I not say a conversation's going to change everything? Ace of Swords, 8 of Wands, a conversation is going to change everything. I can't see the comments. Let's see if this helps. Doesn't help. It's because the ring light is so fucking bright in my face. I can't see it. And, you know, this is what, remember when Simon was doing it? This is it. I don't know if his signature's cut off. No, yeah, you guys can see it. It's right there. Thank you, Voice of Reason. Thank you, honey, for that super chat. I appreciate you. Okay? There's some type of communication that's coming in that's going to change everything. Do you want me to feel out what it is that they say? Then let me tune in on that for 1 second, okay? How do I like the new Aquarian deck? I love it. And I got it from Salem too. I got this gorgeous hand cream from one of the Newport mansions. And it's French. And it smells like roses. It is it's French. I'm telling you, and it smells fucking, the way it smells, it just gives me the vibe of like, this is how I would have smelled back in those Victorian days, you know, or in the early 1900s, you know, when a lot of those mansions were built, because it was built with that kind of new money, right? During like the Great Depression time with the Vanderbilts and, you know, all of those motherfuckers. Thank you, Daisy. I appreciate that, honey. Thank you. All right, let's find out what it is that they want to say or they're going to say. Hold on, let me tune in. I'm supposed to tune in. You're distracting me. You're distracting me. Hold on. I feel like, I don't know if they'll say this, but I feel like someone misses you. Didn't I just put that in the title of one of my readings? Someone misses you. They don't say it though. I don't think they would say it to you. Can I be honest with you? I don't think they would say it. They miss you. I keep hearing, sorry, I was busy. You know, I'm so fucking petty sometimes. Don't fucking do what I do. I always give you guys this disclaimer. Don't fucking do what I do. Sometimes like when I'm texting with a man and like I haven't heard from him in a minute, or if he says something I don't fucking like and I just have nothing to say, but I know he's gonna get mad if I don't respond and I just don't feel like being mad back, or I also want to infuriate him even more. You know what I do sometimes is, instead of ignoring, which is usually my specialty, I just don't respond. I have actually responded with just a period, right? Like just one dot. And every single time I've ever done that, and I don't do it often, I do it when it is necessary, okay? You gotta, for me, that's like a nuclear bomb. I wait till, you know. They always say the same thing, right? They say some shit like, the words are missing. All I see is a period. I don't see anything else. It's cut off or whatever. And I say, no, it's not. And they're like, well, what the fuck is a period? The period means period. Nothing, I've got nothing to say. Period. So now you can't get mad that I didn't respond. I did respond, and I responded with a motherfucking period. Because I ain't got shit to say. Okay? So period on that. And let me tell you, it will infuriate a man. It will infuriate a motherfucker really quickly. But it's the truth. If I ignore them, they're going to get mad and they're here to go blowing up my shit. And I don't want to deal with that. So I just respond with a period. Then they get mad in a different way. But it's clever. Then they try and bite that later. And I'll be all, no, we can't text me a period. No, we can't do that because that's my shit. Feel you leaving me behind. I want to tell you how I feel. Fucking told you that. Oh, it's like I'm psychic. My God. Oh my God. They want to say something, and what do they want to say? Well, clearly it's looking like they want to tell you how they feel. But why haven't they told you how they feel already? It's like this weird sort of like, it's like a power struggle. It's sort of stubbornness and I'll wait for them to say it first. No, I'll wait for them to say it first. No, I'll wait for them to say it first. I got like this feeling it's sort of like a standstill. Do you know what I mean? Hasn't said it. It was his pride. I want to tell you how I feel. Why? Because I feel you leaving me behind. That's always going to be the case, isn't it? The second you let them go, and I always talk about this. I talked about it recently in one of the readings. It's giving the summer I turned pretty. When Belly told Conrad, I'm not waiting for you. I'm not going to wait for your dumb fucking ass anymore. You want to lollygag? You want to go be with other bitches? Do you want to ignore me? Do you want to be mean to me? Do you want to be hot and cold with me? Bye. Okay? Bye. That's what that's giving. I'm not going to keep waiting for you. I'm not going to have hope every day that, well, today might be the day they're going to do it. No, who's going to sit around and do that? Not with a bitch who looks good. Not with a bitch who got the world at her hands. Huh? What? Jordan said I'm shouting. I can't help it. I'm channeling. I'm going to yell. The saying is closed mouths don't get fed. Okay? Jordan, don't do it. That's gross. Just dump it. She's in the kitchen over here now. Must you do that right here where I can see you drinking that? She loves the Sabrina Carpenter strawberry refresher drink from Dunkin'. So we got it yesterday. She had it in the ice box, and I said, don't drink it. It'll separate it, but she shook it up, and now she's drinking it. If you guys have never had the Sabrina Carpenter strawberry dream refresher drink, it is fucking bomb. It's so delicious. And it's made with, is almond milk or oat milk?
I think it's oat.
It's plant-based, so it's like amazing. Yeah, her strawberry dream is so good. That's what she's drinking right now. Because I've been, you know how I don't like Dunkin', but now that I feel like I've gone to New England and everybody loves Dunkin', I love it too now. Yeah, I'm lactose intolerant. I don't drink any cow's milk. I will eat stuff that has it in it. But then my stomach is angry later. I left when I saw you with someone. I am grateful for the spiritual lesson. Oh, they're getting their shit together now. They're getting their shit together now, huh? I knew exactly what I was doing. Okay. Sometimes I stay awake thinking about you. I'm starting to understand our connection. Too late. Too motherfucking late. That's what I feel like the feminine is feeling right now. But then, you know, your chest's going to hurt thinking about them, and then you're going to feel sad about it and hope and pray, cross your fingers and your toes, they're going to text or call.
How long are you going to be?
I just started like 42 minutes ago.
That's a long time ago. What?
I have been gone 2.5 weeks.
Because I want to eat Thanksgiving food after.
Eat your Thanksgiving food. You can eat it in the parlor. She's going to be in there hooting and hollering with that microwave and opening the ice box. So they're fine. It's live. It's fine. I'm a little distracted right now, but do you, boo. If you're going to do all that hooting and hollering, do it now. That fucking microwave too is like open, close, ding, 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 ding. I want to eat Thanksgiving leftovers now too. Look, I bought my King's Hawaiian rolls right here. My mom brought the whole thing. I said, oh, Mom, take home your rolls. She said, nope, I got 2. I bought 2. You know, from Costco comes at 2, I guess, or whatever. Wherever she got it from, I don't know. And you know, I'm really trying to be better. This morning I had 1 roll with no butter. Because I'm trying to watch my weight. And there's nothing Hawaiian about it, okay? Actually, in Hawaii, we love, it's sweet bread. It's Portuguese. Portuguese sweet bread. Told you, bitches. X marks the spot. Where's that fucking card? Travel card. Fucking told you, bitch. Take the goddamn trip. Look at that. X marks the spot. See that? X marks the spot. You know what that is? Meeting point or fated encounter.
We have no utensils.
She gotta wash the dishes because she said we have no utensils. I washed the spoon to stir my creamer in my coffee this morning.
Thanks.
I don't want to fucking wash dishes right now. I did not too. I washed all the dishes from the shit I made on Thanksgiving. After that, there was utensils in there. I said, oh well. I washed one spoon this morning to stir my coffee. The rainbow, a miracle, God's promise, and good luck. This is like a fated chance encounter. I feel like almost you're guided. Look at the feather. It's like a guided. Like your spirit guides and their spirit guides are sort of like maneuvering you guys to cross paths, or for some of you, cross paths again. Don't get fucking mad at me about it. Okay, well, I don't want him. If your chest still hurts when you think about them, don't lie to me or your motherfucking self. Okay? And that's just the bottom line here. Is we got to be realistic with ourselves. We really do. Yeah, we don't want to feel that way, but if you do, you do. Okay, now if when you think about them, your chest don't hurt, and every time your phone ding or vibrate, you don't give a fuck if it's them or not, then wonderful, great. But if you do feel it in your chest, this is the one, like the reading I just uploaded, then be honest with yourself about it. Do you know what I mean? Be honest about it. I kept hearing in that reading I recorded, it was up in DC on our last night, there's a possibility. There's a possibility. More than a possibility. There's a lot of hope left here still. What the fuck? The volcano. An explosion. What lays beneath is about to be exposed. The pause and the fire. Yeah, something is burning. See, it fizzled out or it died out, right? And it's almost like giving false hope and then no hope, and then now something happens and you don't want to get your hopes up now. That's what this feels like. It feels like you've moved past that point of waiting and anticipating, and now you're like, I don't care if you text me, I don't care if you call me, I don't want to get caught up in the same routine of getting excited and hopeful, and then nothing happens, and then you go cold again. So, like Belly told Conrad, I'm not fucking waiting for you. I'm not gonna do it. I refuse. I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna date someone else. I'm gonna go out there, I'm gonna travel. I'm gonna go out there, I'm gonna start a new business. I'm gonna go out there, I'm gonna live my best motherfucking life. I'm not going to wait for you. Remember the card earlier, I can feel you leaving me behind. That's the point. You coming or you're not? You gonna meet me here or you not? If it's yes, yes. If it's no, get the fuck out of my face. How dare you text me? You know, how dare you try and no? And I do feel like there's anger here. Whether the anger comes from you angry because they get the audacity that now they want you because now you're done with their dumbass, or they're mad. I feel like you're both mad. You mirror each other. Crystal ball. Seeing something clearly in fall. Autumn. All right. Well. Oh my God. I just got the chills too. Something about fall, right? Change. Yeah, a lot of you guys are angry. You're angry because they've been acting like morons, okay? And I tend to find this to be the case. the more handsome a man is, the stupider he becomes sometimes. I don't know what it is. I'm not quite sure why. But you know what I mean? Like, my God, are you that dumb? You're so handsome, but you're an idiot. You know, I don't know. Sort of a combination of it. Usually it's like I don't know. I mean, ugly guys are dumb too, but you know what I mean? I think, I don't know. It's like a disappointment. It's like, you're amazing and you're an idiot. Wow, of course you would be. But I have a feeling like the second you stop waiting is when it happens. And I think it's definitely some kind of communication coming in. Unexpectedly. Slim Jim said, sometimes we dumb. And listen, sometimes I'm dumb too. You know what I mean? We dumb sometimes. But his behavior is dumb because he wanted to, but he didn't. That's what this is. I wanted to, but I didn't. And now you're moving on, and now I'm mad that you're moving on, but I didn't do nothing. But now I'm mad at me that I didn't do nothing. And I'm mad at you because you're moving on. Now I'm mad at the whole situation because of me. That's what it is. It's because of them. They didn't do nothing. And there goes that hooting and hollering. Let's use the 5-cent tarot. The High Priestess, your intuition. It says also perception, subconscious, superficiality. So funny, I was just talking about them being handsome. Well, I'm not gonna marry fucking Gollum. I don't know what to tell you. But the point is that, and I said it in one of the recent readings, remember, and I've talked about this before I traveled, how it was giving like Notting Hill. It was giving like Hitch. How there's this factor of someone doesn't feel good enough for the person, the other person. And while I was traveling, I talked about it again, how Julia Roberts in Notting Hill tells Hugh Grant basically, like, do you love me for me, or do you love me for who I am and for who people think I am and for who I am on screen? Right? It's like, do you love me, or do you love the idea of me? Do you love the shape of me? Do you love the face I wear in the daytime? Do you love me at night when I'm naked and vulnerable and have no makeup? That's this energy. It's like, do you really see me? Because now the feminine's feeling some type of way, and she's on one, and she's now over analyzing the entire situation, and she's saying, I feel like you didn't even see me. I feel like you just didn't see inside of me. Oh, thank you, Angela, for that huge super chat, honey. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. Angela is one of our long-time Soul Tribe members. Long-time Soul Tribe members. One of the most sweetest individuals. We always tell her she's like an angel. If you ever see the way she looks, like if you've ever been on a Zoom Witches Brew and she's on there and the way she speaks, she's like an angel. Thank you, honey. I appreciate that. What is this? 3 of Buttons. It's like the third time you got the 3 of Pentacles. It says collaboration, teamwork. Oh, now I don't want to collaborate. No. No, now you're friend zone. And I don't think this friend zone is going to last long, but don't tell them that, okay? They don't need to know what we up to. They don't need... hooting and hollering. I want to eat. My stomach just growled.
And we only have enough mash and stuffing for 1 more serving.
For me.
Yeah. But then we have so much other stuff, so we have... And no offense to Grandma, but Papa's stuffing is unbeatable. Remember how much it used to be so like...
crispy. She said it's not crispy because she baked it there and put the cover on it, so the stuffing wasn't crispy.
Because Papa's, remember, used to have chunks of King's Hawaiian on top.
And her stuffing was still good.
It was great, but I want a little bit of chunks on top. Come on.
My stepdad, my mom's husband, the one that passed away during COVID. He didn't pass from COVID, but during COVID. He used to make the best stuffing. And he knows I don't eat meat. So, stuffing, traditionally you put bacon in there. So my stepdad was so sweet. Every time we had Thanksgiving and he made stuffing, he made me my own separate stuffing.
Mom.
Let me tell the story.
Me too, because you know I don't like bacon.
But clearly, no, but he used to say, no, touch that stuffing, that's Missy stuffing. I didn't hear him say Missy and Jordan stuffing.
That's my problem.
My stepdad used to say, he only used to make that a portion for me with no bacon in it. So I didn't have to dig out all the bacon right and whatever. But people used to try and dig into my motherfucking shit, but it was for me to take home. But Jordan's point is that my stepdad used to make his stuffing really crispy. When he baked it, it would just get really crispy, some bits of it, and my mom's one didn't. But she did say, as soon as she walked in the door, she said, it's not crispy anymore because I cooked it at home and I put the cover on it, and by the time she got to my house, it wasn't crispy. In her defense, in case Grandma Debbie's watching this. Sometimes my mom will watch my lives. Mom, your stuffing was amazing. In case you're watching.
It was great, but it didn't have chunks of sweetbread on top.
Let me tell you how he makes it, okay? And it's so simple. Like if you eat bacon, what he would do is he would fry bacon on the side, right? And then he would make stovetop stuffing, okay? I don't know if you guys call it stovetop where you at, but in Hawaii we grew up saying it's stovetop, not stuffing, stovetop.
Well, no, because it is, but that's the brand.
I know, but that's just what we used to call it. So you take the stovetop stuffing, you make it, and then you take King's Hawaiian rolls and you rip it apart and you mix it together. And he used to add the bacon in. Obviously, mine didn't have bacon. And you put an egg in there too, and you mix it up and other things, spices or whatever. I forget what else he used to put in there. And then you bake it. So I started to make it that way too, but no matter what, none of us can make it like my stepdad used to. So it's super simple. It's homemade, semi-homemade, I guess. Go try it. Go make it. Page of Cups, curiosity. It literally says on the card, curiosity. And I love this. This one says 4 of needles, which is the 4 of swords. It says respite. You know that the other night I said respite, or it was just last night. And Jordan, being the Virgo that she is, remember when I said respite? And you said, are you saying that right? She fucking Googles it immediately. That irritates me when people gotta Google shit right in front of my goddamn face to prove me wrong.
And I do it to you all the time.
And she do it to me all the time. And I know someone else, he always does that. And he'll screenshot me the shit and send it to me. It irritates me so badly. Trying to prove me motherfucking wrong. But then she goes, and then she looked up the pronunciation of it. Because I say how did they say to say it? Respite.
I don't remember at this point.
I think it was respite. But I say respite. Which means like a retreat, like a break, right? But in any case, that's what the 4 of needles is. 4 of swords is a respite, as Jordan looked it up, and the pronunciation is respite.
This is awful.
I don't care. You have to drink it.
No flavor.
It's the orange flavor one.
But it tastes like fizzy, like...
You put too much water. It's emergency. I can see it. You put way too much water, so it's watery.
Okay.
Can I work here?
Sorry. My bad.
So I was saying, Page of Cups is curiosity. Now she's walking slow like this away with her food. Sit down so I can concentrate. My God.
Wait.
She's usually never down here when I'm recording her live. Clearly.
I was so hungry. Grandma sent me a picture of her food and I was
Oh, she did this now. Okay, let's see how long that lasts. I can't concentrate, that's why. Two of Cups, I knew it. I fucking knew it. If you feel it in your, the lovers and the Two of Cups. So the Lovers card says commitment and partnership. And it says crossroads. Oh my God, crossroads. It's a shit or get off the pot moment. I'm telling you. I'm fucking telling you. But the Two of Cups card says partnership, right? It says connection, unity. It's funny though, on the card itself, it also says tension. Oh, thank you, Chris, for that donation, honey. Thank you for that super chat. Appreciate you. Oh, I forgot to say as well, too, for those of you guys that asked if I'm still accepting applications, because a lot of people are on Instagram and that's where I post everything. I am still accepting applications for my retreats. Remember now, we're down to the fucking wire. Sedona is completely sold out. One spot left for Mount Shasta in California. That is exciting. I've never been there. So I am, as well as you, going to experience it for the first time. There's one spot left for Mount Shasta. That's June 2026. Now for Salem, you guys know that first group sold out immediately. Like within the same week I was in New York. It sold out in days. So I created a second group the week after from 11/18 to 11/22 next year. There's only 2 spots left for the Salem retreat, okay? Now, that's how popular it was. The first week sold out. I said, holy fuck, what am I going to do? People were emailing me. They were up my ass. I was like, oh my God, okay. So 2 spots left for that one. That's all that's available. Constantly, I'm getting emails about Sedona. It's sold out. I'm not going to do 2 Sedona back-to-back ones. I'm just not. I know I probably could and should, but I'm not going to do that. I'm only doing that for Salem. Now, next year, I don't know when, okay, between January and December, I will do another public meet and greet somewhere. Remember, public meet and greets, these are VIP ones, so it's expensive. And I make it that way purposely because I want to have a nice venue and good refreshments and food, and it keeps the numbers very small, okay? I've had huge meet and greets, and it's too much, okay? It's too much people. So I don't know yet where I'm going to do my next public meet and greet, but it'll have to be next year, obviously. So for those of you that are interested in those retreats, please fill out your app. The second I email you saying you're approved, you have to pay to lock in your spot, okay? 5 of matches, conflict. They're curious if there's competition because the card says competition as well, too. They want to know, they're curious if there's somebody else. Wouldn't you like to fucking know? Wouldn't you like to fucking... Yep, New York was magical. It really was. It was a spectacular. I'm so grateful that people flew in. So one lady drove 5 hours from Texas. A couple of them took the train because one came from New Jersey. 2 came from New Jersey. No, 1 came from New Jersey. I forget. But the majority of them flew in, which is amazing. Next time I come to New York, I'll come to Queens. Someone's curious what you're doing because you've been laying low. You've been laying low with them. No communication. They want to know if you've been sitting on faces. They want to know if you've been meeting new motherfuckers. They want to know what you've been doing. Because what you have not been doing was communicating with them. Where did you get the picture behind you? Remember I was talking about this? That I remember I used to have to film for like a couple days in the parlor. I had to move the entire table because the guy who did my arm, Simon, the owner of One Point, he painted this for me. So those flowers you see are the same flowers he tattooed on me right here. But you guys just don't ever see this way. I can't go that way because like I said earlier, the suitcases are on the ground and everything's spilt out of it because we're in the process of unpacking only to repack again. So that's why I'm trying to handle all of my retreat spots before I fly out again, because it's hectic to do everything while I'm traveling. People will email me. I won't see it in the moment. I see it later that night. And then it's like a time difference sometimes. So I want to lock in all of my retreat spots before I fly out next week. Okay, it's super important because I'm going to be really busy on this next fucking upcoming trip. I know I didn't plan to fly out again so soon, but it has been planned for a very long time. All right, let's move on. I am very excited about Mount Shasta, though. I am very excited about it because I've never been. Those of you that have been keep telling me about how big of a deal it is. I kind of love it. And for those of you who've never been to Salem, oh my God. Oh my God. Sedona, you guys already know, bitch. If I could live in Sedona half of the year, I'd live in Sedona half of the year. So that, you guys already know I love it. Yeah, Kristen's coming to my Mount Shasta retreat. One of my moderators, Kristen, she is. I've got a couple of my moderators coming to my Salem retreat too. Soul connection, divine masculine, and obsession. Oh, it's giving like 50 shades. Oh, it's giving like 50 shades of gray. Thank you for that super chat, honey. Thank you. You know how Christian Grey was like obsessed? Giving obsession. But it's also giving watching from afar, stewing, and then going to explode later like a motherfucking volcano. You know how if she rolled her eyes, he freaked out? Did you roll your eyes at me? It's very like dorky, but it's not dorky in the moment. It's dorky when you have to repeat it out loud to someone else if they weren't in the moment, right? You know what I mean? But in the moment of which it's occurring, it's not dorky. It's not dorky. It just sounds dorky. I don't know, it feels like that. It feels like this man runs a tight ship. And that could prove to be an issue at first. Right? He's a little strict. Not controlling. There's a difference between strict and controlling. I'm strict. I run a tight ship. Okay? Here. But that don't mean because I'm controlling and I need to know all your whereabouts. You do you. What you do, I'll evaluate and then adjust my behavior to what you do. But I'm not your warden. You're not gonna wear an ankle bracelet, right? You see what I'm saying? It's that kind of a vibe, like that too. It's like, you're mine, do you, but you're mine. Keep that in the back of your motherfucking mind constantly. Don't do nothing stupid. It's like a tight ship without being controlling. I don't know how else to explain it. Thank you, Ronnie, for the super chat, honey. Thank you. He runs a very tight ship. Self-sabotage. I'm going to say it exactly the way I heard it. I like it when it hurts. I bet you do. I bet you do. Speaking of 50 Shades, I bet you fucking do. The bitch said, sounds like me. I bet you do. I could never be with a boring man, right? Like in that way, right? Jordan has her AirPods in, we're fine. I just can't yell. Nobody want a boring vanilla man. I know I don't. The point is, this particular man is giving Christian Grey vibes where it's like busy, hardworking, you see what I'm saying? Very self-sufficient, but I'm gonna warn you, he runs a very tight ship. I can feel it. And it's giving like, I'm quiet, I'm not saying nothing, I'm quiet, I'm not saying nothing, and then rah, like, you know, it's very like apex predator-ish, I don't know, but not in a bad way, you know, not in like a abusive, it's gonna fucking control you and can't go outside. I don't feel like that. I don't feel that at all, but it does feel like, okay, fucking bet. Right? Like, take it out on you later. I'll fix that behavior later. I don't know. It's just giving, go watch 50 Shades and then you know. Then you know. Okay? I don't know what to tell you. That's what it is. I can't use the sexual tarot magic here, so you're gonna have to just use your fucking imagination, bitch, okay? Use your fucking imagination. I have been like a nun for 10 years. Make a move already. Been celibate for a long time. I know. I think we're all in that same boat, right? What are you waiting for? Love me like you do. Touch me like you do. From 50 Shades, that song. What are you waiting for? What the fuck are you waiting for? The fuck are you waiting for? I know. But you could clearly see, right? Let's look at him again. He's waiting. He's watching, he's waiting, and he's stewing. Okay? He's definitely stewing. He's got his hand in his pocket, and he's watching you, and he's going, oh, really? Okay, bitch. Okay, bitch. But not in a bad way. Okay? This is not bad. It's not like he's disrespectful. He's not coming across like that. He's coming across as stubborn, maybe pig-headed, maybe with a bit of ego. Money. I told you you're manifesting big bucks. Some of you will manifest $2,000 from now until the end of the year. I saw it in my head, 2,000. 2,000 minimum by the end of this year. Easy peasy. No problem. So you tell yourself, you don't say how. That's impossible. You've already discounted it, and you've already deaded it right then and there. We don't say how is it possible. We say it is very possible. And I am open to all possibilities of how that could happen. The card itself is make it rain. That's what it says. Manifesting abundance, unexpected money, or someone here could be an entrepreneur. Money is going to flow. It has been sluggish for some of you. There's been a standstill. You've been waiting on money. You've been struggling. Money come and then boom, something happens and then there all the money went. And it's like you could never get ahead. So it's a slow burn. I said that in the beginning of this live. It's a slow burn to when you get there. But when you get there, it's a fucking windfall. Okay? Thank you for the super chat, honey. Open to all possibilities. That's correct. Some of you 2+, 200 or more. Excuse me, 2,000 or more this by the end of the year. Pictures, regrets, reminiscing, missing you. I told you they miss you. I said that earlier. They miss you. Oh. Oh. What are you going to do? You miss each other? No one's saying it. You're not saying it. They're not saying it. Why would you say it? You got to chase this ass now, right? And you know what's crazy is, and can I tell you guys that live on the East Coast? Like if I lived in New York, I told you guys this. I'm not joking either. If I lived in New York for a long time, I'd have 5 boyfriends. Or would have been married 3 times. I'm just kidding. But I would probably have like 3 or 5 boyfriends. If I lived in Boston, I'd probably have 3 or 5 boyfriends. The point of the matter is that there is possibilities everywhere. At any second. At any second. That's what I love about New York is and no matter where you go in New York City, you hear a different language. You see all these different ethnicities, right? All just, and honey, some of them be dressed to nines, okay? Okay. There, you crying over Doodle Boy, who really ain't shit in the spectrum of things. There's always bigger and better. It's the truth. And I think that that's what's important for you to focus on, is to let go of that. Even though there's a possibility there and you feel like it's the one, you got to let go of that to allow all this other stuff to come in. Because for some of you, and don't freak the fuck out, but for some of you, you got to let all that come in, and then that happens. It's an energetic thing, right? They got to feel like they're losing you. They got to feel like, oh, fuck, there's competition. Now I'm going to jump and leap, and now I'm going to mark my territory for life. And that's just the way it has to go for some people. And is that terrible? In the moment, it's irritating. In the moment, it sucks. In the moment, it's catastrophic. But in the big scheme of things, it's not that big of a deal. Okay, so he needs a little motivation. Okay, well, he feels like he owns you. But then now, because there was no competition, he feels like it's not a big deal. But now when competition arrives, now he feels like he has to do it. Who cares? Just at the end of the day, that is my point. Who gives a fuck? That might be the way your story is written. It's written that way. Hey, we made an agreement in a past life that I'm not going to know it's you and you're the love of my life until there's a possibility that I could lose you to another man. How do you know that's just not the way it's supposed to be? You know, I think that sometimes you lock your claws into someone and we just, do that, and it suffocates the connection. So letting this go, the idea of it, or the person itself, by letting them go, you actually allow it to grow. Buddha says we lose what we cling to. If you're clinging it like this, how can it breathe? How can it evolve? And also, this is the other thing too, a lot of women don't realize. When you're the shark and when you're the aggressive one, you emasculate the man. You don't allow him the opportunity to become the man. You don't allow him to do what he's naturally supposed to do. Now, he feels some type of way. He feels like, well, and that's not attractive for him, because now what? He has to go and be the submissive feminine? Not to say that feminines are always submissive, but in the chase, the art of the chase, this is the way it works. Feminines receive, masculines chase, okay? This is what it is. Bitch, the sperm swim to the egg, not the other way around. Okay? So that's a big deal here too. I feel like it needs to be brought up, because for some of you chasing that ass. Honey, it don't work like that in nature. If you allow them to make that choice themselves, I'm ready to do this. I'm going to do it. And whether it's the motivation of other people coming into the picture, or the motivation of you put them back in the friend zone and you don't fuck with them like that, right? It's an energetic cutoff and pullback. I don't care how to, and what? You got to let them go. It needs space. It needs oxygen. But maybe what it needs is for, maybe what he needs, what they need, is to feel the absence and loss of you. See, I don't never stay nowhere that I'm unwanted. Let me just give you guys a little tidbit about what I do, okay, and how I operate. I'm human just like you. I'm a girl standing in front of a boy, ask him to love me sometimes too, like Julia Roberts in Notting Hill. We all there. But what I will not do is, if I like a man and he's not doing shit, I will not allow myself to sit there and wait for his dumb fucking ass. I won't do it. I won't do it, because there's always someone else. And in the moment we don't see that possibility, in the moment we don't feel like it's truthful and there's no way it's going to be somebody, but there always is, I promise you. Just as sure as the sun will rise tomorrow, there will always be someone new coming in. So I don't let myself sit in a place to stagnate myself, waiting for someone to choose me. I will never put myself in that position ever again. But have I? Of course I have. Why do you think I feel so wise and experienced now at 47 years old? Because I have done that. I have sat and waited, and I have put someone on a pedestal that didn't deserve it. He didn't earn that. I have waited for a man because I saw the potential in him, but he never allowed himself to become the potential within him. Right? You see what I'm saying? So you have to be able to take a step back. The Four of Swords was all you, boo. That respite, right? You have to come. You need to let it the fuck go. Let it the fuck go. Let him become the man he needs to become. Let him empower himself to make a move, to make a choice. Because when he does, you know that that was all him. When it's you forcing them, basically, you want to go on Friday? Hey, it's not them, it's you doing this to them. You want to go out on Friday? What are you doing? I mean, it's like, damn, bitch. Let that man be a man. And if he prove himself not to rise to the occasion, there's always going to be somebody bigger and better, taller, more handsome, more motherfucking successful, more charismatic, more witty. Okay, I promise you. I promise you. Just as sure as that sun fucking rises tomorrow, I promise you. I don't never sit and wait for no motherfucking man. I don't do that. Because I know damn well I put that bait in that water, motherfucker, it will bite. Don't do that. Now, let me really touch up on a point. Now, for some of you where you feel like this one is the one, this is the one, I realize that, but they're not the one right now. They're just not it right now. Doesn't mean they're not it. They're not it right now. The same rule applies. The whole entire thing applies. You remove yourself from it. You don't make yourself available. You don't put yourself in the position that here I am. You don't do that. Live your fucking best life. This is my point here, is I feel like for some of you, you're at this place now. This is why the card says missing you, regrets, reminiscing. It says pictures. They're probably looking at your shit. That's all they got. Because you not making excuses and saying, I was just checking. How are you doing? Hey, so I'm going to stop by your job. Hey, so I'm going to be in your town, in your city, making up fucking excuses to contact them. You're not doing that anymore. Do you motherfucking want me? Then you come and goddamn get me. Period. Period. Or not. There's no anger here. There's no sadness on the feminine's part. She's gone through those phases already. See, this is what it feels like. It feels like the feminine has gone through all of these phases of disappointment, sadness, heartbreak, anger. Okay? Boom, she's been there. Now she's on the other side of this now, right? He's there now. He's there now. It changed you, didn't it, going through all of those things, just like it will change him going through all of those things. You got to let him go through all of those things. That might be the cure for him to catapult his energy and frequency to finally become a match. But you got to let him do that. Let him go through all the fucking shit. Let him be sad. Let him be mad. Let him be hopeful, now disappointed. Let the motherfucker do that. Right? Just let him do it. They miss you. They're I just did a reading that said that. They're rereading your shit. They're looking at your messages. They miss you. What is going on? It feels different. She's not doing anything. Thank you. Thank you, Monage Cruz, for that super chat, honey. Thank you. Caught. Secrets exposed, surprise, and shock. And see, there's a cold shoulder. See? Look at that. Fucking told you. It's like I'm psychic. Distance or separation. I fucking told you. Because that's what the bitch is doing. She's doing not a damn thing. She said, okay. Okay. Deadly word. It's a deadly word when a bitch says okay and means it. Okay. Okay. Don't worry about it. Oh God, if we ever say don't worry about it, you better do nothing but worry about it for the rest of your life and every lifetime. If I ever tell you, oh, it's okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's code for fuck you. And never again will I ever blah, blah, blah. Period. Don't worry about it. That's where she's at. This feminine's at that, but don't worry about it. Oh, don't worry. Okay. I mean, really, they're lucky if they get a don't worry about it. Because usually it's, okay. Remember now, people take you for granted sometimes. just life. We do that too. Sometimes we take people for granted. But I think the feminine's hit that point where she's gone through this phase of So don't you like? I mean, we've probably all done this because we're women. Sometimes like I'll try and think and go like, can I find anything unattractive about him? Right? I feel like she's already done that. She's already at this phase now where she's going, you know what? Actually, maybe he isn't that cute. Thank you, Hamra. Thank you for that super chat. Right? She's like, you know what? Maybe he really ain't all that. I remember like sometimes we've had to purposely try and find flaws in them to make it easier for us to like move on from it. I've literally had to do that. And you know what's difficult when a man is flawless? Well, at least when you're looking at them through those eyes that see them as flawless, right? You'd be all, there's nothing wrong. I mean, I've literally done this before. I go, there's nothing wrong with him. But I've also done the opposite where I'm trying to find the good things because it's like sometimes I meet men and they're so perfect and it's like, I don't like them and I don't feel it. And then I have to sit there sometimes and like go through everything and be like, they're perfect. I can't find anything wrong with them. It's just, I don't feel that way. I don't feel that way. And what am I supposed to do about that? Fake it? I'm not a gold digger. I'm not with someone for clout. I mean, I've done it for both scenarios where I'm like trying to find something that will make me fall in love with him because what is wrong with me? And also to make me not like him. I don't know which is worse. Have you guys done that before? Either of those scenarios? I know you lying. I know you fucking lying if you say no. She's giving the cold shoulder. She's saying, you know what? This peace feels great that I don't wake up every day looking at my phone expecting to see his fucking face and name and shit and ain't nothing there. It feels peaceful because now I don't have that expectation. And then when he don't come through, I don't feel devastated. There's peace here. It's dangerous when a bitch is sitting in a place of peace because now we don't give a fuck. And when we don't give a fuck, we really don't give a fuck. And we don't give a fuck real hard. Like, I love hard, but I also don't give a fuck harder. Do you know what I mean? You can pick and choose your side. I don't know what to tell you. This is where the feminine is at. See, I've been at this place for a really long time. A lot of you are getting there now, and that's okay, right? I'm in this position where I've had to go through it first sometimes to be able to sit here to kind of help you guys along the way, to be the light, to be like, hey, you can make it. I've done it. Don't worry about it. Here I am. We're good. You're good. Come on, just keep going. But so I've been there. And I've been at this position for a very long time where I don't let no motherfucking man make me feel like shit like that. Maybe for a day. You know, I won't lie to you. The past few months, I don't know when it was. Maybe this is November. I don't know when it was. A few months ago. Well, actually, it was twice this year. I'll retract that. Twice this year. I bawled my eyes out because 2 different men disappointed me so fucking much. And it's not that I was in love with them. It's just, I was so disappointed in their actions because I know that they're better than that. You know what I mean? And obviously there was attraction and some type of a connection, but they disappointed me so fucking much. I bawled my eyes out over it. But I'll tell you something about me. The second I stopped crying, it's like you never existed. Do you know what I mean? I can walk in a room with you. I can say, hey, how you doing? How was your weekend? Wonderful, huh? But I'll never see you that way again. Once I cry, it's like Wiz Khalifa's quote, right? He says, you know, if you can cry about something, cry to fuck about it. But when you're done crying about it, don't ever fucking cry about it again. The reading I just uploaded. My last reading I recorded in DC, most of you probably haven't watched it yet because I uploaded that and then immediately came live. When you do, you will hear me say in that reading, I can't remember if it's the extended or not, you'll hear me say, how come he don't want me? Because that was the energy that was coming through. It was this feeling from the feminine of such disappointment or also confusion of like, I've tried and I've done what I can and I've gone above and beyond and I've been uber patient. I don't understand. How come he don't want me? I think it's a normal thing to think. it's not abnormal to think, how come he doesn't? But she's beyond that now. See, she's already gone through that phase of, how come he doesn't? And we're beyond that phase of taking it personal because someone don't like me. I don't take that personal. They don't like me. Who cares? You know, because I'm in that flip position where I meet men and I don't like them. And I hope they don't take it personal. I'm sorry, I just don't feel it. What do you want me to do? I can't fake it. It's not personal. It's just not it. So again, she's out of that already. She has extreme discernment. She's in this place of saying, I don't take it personal. But see, this is the reason why her chest hurts so much with this one, because she knows there's something there. There's something there. I have a feeling you've cried about it. I do. I have a feeling that you've definitely shed tears over this. Extreme disappointment. That's the only way I can say it, is like extreme, in the pit of your stomach, ache in the chest that drops into the gut. Extreme disappointment. Extreme disappointment with this one. But I tell you what, though, don't count them out. I know you're not going to want to hear that. I know you're not. I know you're not. I know you're not. Don't count them out. Desire. Self-pleasure, sexual thoughts, intense feelings. Well, I mean, he's obviously touching himself. Jordan's gone. But even so, she has her AirPods in. When she was here. Only when she was making her food, she had one. Netflix, because otherwise I would have heard about it, trust me. Netflix and chill, spending time with someone else. Again, that's what they think. They're so wrapped up in jealousy. They're jealous. She took my fucking King's Hawaiian rolls. Can you please hold on? Shit. I'm not going to eat it with butter because I'm trying to be healthy. My goddamn pants is so fucking tight. Let me try to lift my leg. Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, thank you for reposting my retreat info, Kristen. Thank you. I'm really trying to lock in all those spots before I fly out next week. Because I'm telling you, I'm going to be so goddamn busy. I'll still check my emails as the day goes by and the night, but you know, the quote is, I never lack, I just transition, right? Marinate on that. I never lack. Nope. I just transitioned. That's what this bitch did. She transitioned. She said, okay, let me cry my fucking eyes out over this. Let me be sad and fucking destroyed. But I'm gonna get over it. The second you get over it, they feel it. It's like a smack in their face. I think that's what catapults it. Or you meet someone new. I feel like for most of you, they're gonna have to lose you first. They're gonna have to lose you first. They have to. Because we're not waiting for them. I will never wait for a man. Even if I know he's my husband. Even if I know he's my husband, because I understand the way energy works. This doesn't, when I say I won't wait, what I mean is, it's not that I'm going to go and date someone else. I'm not going to date nobody else if I feel like you're my husband. But if I meet someone else and there is a possibility and I feel something with that one, I'm going to do it. But I'm not going to put my life on hold and wait for you. I'm not doing that. Because what if you never get your shit together? See, big mistake, right? Didn't we do that in the past? We've waited and they never got their shit together. We wasted time. And then it was double the heartbreak. You know what I mean? Because you're waiting, you're anticipating, you're hoping. And then they don't do it. And then what? That's why we never do that again. Never. We never do that again. Never. I think they're going to have to lose you. I do. I think it's a big one that they got to lose. Fuck, sorry, hold on. I'm trying to show you guys this. It's so heavy. You guys know Adama? She's one of our Soul Tribe members. Adama lives in Dubai. Adama flew to New York from Dubai to attend my meet and greet. She brought us the original maker of the Dubai chocolate bars, right? I actually have the original one here. Can't get enough of it. But there's also different flavors. These bars are so thick, but they're heavy as fuck. Okay? These are the different flavor ones. This one says, pick up a pretzel. It's milk chocolate with pretzels. We have milk chocolate with caramelized peanut butter. What? Yum. This one is white chocolate with speculoos. Speculoos is cookie butter. And it's funny because this one says mind your own biscuit. And I was talking about that earlier, how all these people was up my ass crack about what the fuck I was doing and where I was going and who the fuck I was with and why my kid wasn't at school. And my kid is a motherfucking adult. Thank you for the super chat, honey. And then the last one is called Freaking Incredible Experience. This one, oh, excuse me. It says, catch me if pecan. Oh my God, hell yeah. Catch me if pecan. Caramel chocolate with pecans. And she brought these back from Dubai. And she also gifted some of the ladies it too. You know what's so fucking hilarious too? This is absolutely terrible. But, you know, at my meet and greet in New York, I did a gift exchange, right? So I was like, hey, you guys, if you guys want to participate in the gift exchange, you know, bring gifts and whatever. And so I saw all the gifts there. And I recognized the bag. I knew it was her bag. I saw the fucking bag, but people had already grabbed their gifts, but I still seen her bag there, and I knew it was her a chocolate bar in there from there, and I grabbed it. I was like, hey, if no one's gonna take it, I'll grab it, and I got to score another chocolate bar. But she gave me that whole box, right? But I scored another one. But I was like, bro, I'm taking that motherfucking candy, okay? In fact, I'll open this one up. I'll open the original one up. You are not going to believe how fucking creamy it is. Wait, where is it? You're not going to believe it. I'm telling you, you won't fucking believe it. Oh, yeah, this is the one. This is the dark chocolate one. You guys know we make our own Dubai chocolate bars here because me and Jordan is like our favorite fucking thing in the world. So if you watch my vlog channel, you know I've made it before. I love it with white chocolate. I'm a white chocolate lover. In fact, I bought a white chocolate bar from one of the Newport mansions. Because they have, you know, gift shops there. I'll show you guys. Won't believe how fucking creamy it is. So it looks like this. Okay. It's a fatty. Okay, and it's so fucking heavy. Wait till you see me break it open. Oh, let me get close. Let me get close. Hold on. I'm fucking show and tell. Look at that. Look at that. The original maker of the Dubai chocolate bar. Bitch. 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 If you've never had Dubai chocolate, you gotta make sure whoever makes it is good, because if that filling ain't crispy. Oh my God. You can make it yourself. Just get pistachio butter. Order the shredded kanafi. I think that's how you say it, kanafi. You toast the kanafi with butter. I've literally done it on my vlog channel. Add the pistachio cream. Buy chocolate molds. Melt the chocolate. Put the chocolate in the molds. Put the milk. I've never had it with dark chocolate like this. Look at that filling. Don't worry, I'm just getting my little sugar hit before I shuffle again. Because, you know, I've been on vacation for 2.5 weeks traveling. And I've been eating, okay? Bitch, look at that. Oh, you fucker. Where'd it go? There it is. I'll eat that one. It's the filling. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's why you bitches gotta watch my vlog channel. Okay? You do. Cause I talk about shit and you'd be all, oh, I didn't see that. Well, how did you do that? On my vlog channel. Where'd you buy that? On my vlog channel, I tell you. Maybe you're... What if your person is Dubai? Not Dubai, but what if they live in Dubai or have a connection or they're Arab? What if your motherfucker is Arab? And if you snag a good Arab man, you hit the lottery. A good one. That is a true Muslim. You know why? Let me tell you why. Because if he's a true Muslim, you don't pay for a goddamn thing. Okay? Seriously, you don't pay for a goddamn thing. And if you work, it's all your money. Your money is your money. But he pays for everything. Okay? You're welcome. You're welcome for that. But as I said, a good one. Because not all Muslim men are going to act like that, right? That's just like all Christians. Are all Christians good? No. It's like everybody. But I'll tell you, I think Arab men are very handsome. They're so handsome. Not all of them, obviously, but eating that Dubai chocolate bar, I don't know, bitch. You might have something coming. I don't know. Okay. Here we go. If people always say, Missy, would you marry a white man? If his name was Marshall Bruce Mathers III, yes. Other than that, what? You guys saw Eminem perform at that fucking Lions game? If only we went to that one. It was so amazing watching my Packers play, even though it was at MetLife. Bro, they were so fucking close. Watch when I do the vlog. Watch when I do the vlog. They were so fucking close. And I was going to do private driver from New York City, Manhattan, to MetLife back, right? So I told Jordan, I said, we're going to do private driver. So how much is that going to cost? I said, I don't give a fuck how much it's going to cost. It's the convenience of it. She's like, no, Mom. Everybody said, if you go to MetLife, do the train. The train? What? So, no, that's what everybody said they do. If they do concerts at MetLife, if they go to games, nope, they all do the train. So she looked it up. And so what we did was, from our hotel, we had someone pick us up, drop us off at Penn Station. From Penn Station, we took the train to Secaucus. Secaucus, you take a special train that only runs during events from Secaucus to MetLife. And it actually was really easy. And I think round trip for the two of us was like $25 versus how much it would have cost for a private driver. You know, for a town car. And it was an experience of it because there's all the fans on the trains too. You know what I mean? It was an experience. And I vlogged it, so because I used to see that when I upload it finally. Yeah, it was pretty fun. And it was easy. It was easy. But that's the first time I rode the train in New York. First time. Because we didn't use the train for any other purposes. I'm nervous doing the train in Manhattan because I don't want to get off at the wrong spot. And I don't know. I'm not a New Yorker. I'm not confident about it. You know what I mean? Wrong deck. Where's my... Here it is. You work in Secaucus? Secaucus, New Jersey? Do you really? No, I did not do the metro while in DC. No, only driver. Yes, my vlog channel is Missy in Wonderland, but I'm really behind. I'm still editing my Sedona retreat vlog. And then after Sedona, we went to Vegas. And I think then I can start doing the other travels that I did. But yeah, I vlog everything. Every single thing. Oh, says New Love. And exotic. I told you he could be Arab. Oh, some of you about to be somebody's Habibti. No, you're going to be the Habibi. They're your Habibti, right? I fucking always forget. Let me think. Wait, let me remember what he texts me. He calls me Habibi. So they're the Habibti. Says exotic. No, he does. Texas Habibi. Does he? Wait, now you guys are making me overthink it. Bitch, you're making me overthink it. No, I think he does say Habibti. He says Habibti it's a T because I'm the woman. Yeah, you guys are right. It is. It's Habibti. He told me this is what you say. Fucking Arab men too. They are very like. Yeah, no, you're right. He does say Habibti. You're right. He does. But he told me because of what he said. He said, when you say good morning, I said, are you telling me how to fucking say good morning? You say good morning, baby. It's like, bye. Hidden truths, affection. Gee, I wonder what's hiding. And you have exotic and new love. You have a coffee date coming up with somebody. Yeah, it is Habibti. But you know what's so weird? He doesn't spell it with an I. He spells it with an E. Habibti. I don't talk to him anymore. Well, I don't. Coffee date? There's so many cute, charming coffee shops when I'm traveling. Oh my God. So I told you I'd have 5 boyfriends if I lived in New York. I would. I fucking would. I mean, I say that, but the reality is would I? Probably not. But I would if I could. No, I wouldn't. But I love a cute coffee date. Remember, there's so much controversy for years when I talk about coffee dates. And a lot of women say, I don't want to go on my first date at a coffee shop. Okay, snobby biatch. Okay, go digger. I love a good coffee shop. I think it's cute and it's intimate. I do, and it's not a big commitment. You don't got to sit through 3 courses at a restaurant. And I don't know, it's you can be more relaxed. It's more casual, It's very cash. That's why I like the coffee shop idea when you're just meeting someone. I think it's a great idea. I've had men, the first date is fly to meet me, and I'll be all, whoa, that's ridiculous. You know what I mean? I don't fucking think so. That's frightens me, actually. But to do the whole meet you for coffee, I could fuck with that. But then I have to think there's a possibility I could fall in love because I can't even conversate in a non, you know what I'm saying? I can't hang out with a man casually if it's not business or whatever related if I don't think I'm gonna fall in love. You see what I'm saying? But I think a coffee date's really cute, especially for you bitches who live in towns that there's so many cute coffee shops. You guys might have a coffee date coming up. I don't know. I'm feeling that. Yeah, it's not a big commitment. You have a cup of coffee. You have a fucking matcha. Whatever you bitches gonna drink. Okay? And then you drink your coffee. If it sucked, you leave, right? If it was wonderful, now it's where we're going next. You know what I mean? And I think it's very charming and intimate. Just don't let the motherfucker take you to Starbucks. What did I say? I want to get coffee on my first date in DC at the Royal. Oh, bitch, I didn't go there. Can I say something about DC? We were really nervous about going because obviously we've never been to DC. And a certain person says how crime-ridden and terrible and crazy it is. So I was nervous about it. But when we looked it up, the people were like, no, the fuck it's not. And so we ended up choosing to stay at the Hotel Washington because it's very close to a lot of the places. And the Monument View suite is literally the Monument View. It was gorgeous. Huge suite. But what I had noticed, and granted we did go Thanksgiving week, so it was very not normally, it's normally very busy and hustling and bustling with all the people that work there, right? But a lot of people weren't there, so it wasn't very crowded. There wasn't traffic or anything like that. But there's one thing we noticed is it's very clean. And you see police presence everywhere, which is the norm. That's the normal. And then when we were talking to one of our drivers, I asked him, I said, is downtown DC dangerous, criminal ridden? And he was like, fuck no. Well, he didn't say that, but he said, no, I mean, look around. He said, the Metro has police. The US State Capitol has police. There's the regular police department. Then you got the Secret Service everywhere, right? And so he was like, no, it's not. He's like, if you go outside of downtown DC, it's like every other city you ever go to, there is, of course, normal crime and whatever. But they're everywhere. I'm not exaggerating when I tell you that there's police presence everywhere. That's the normal. This is not something that's changed and different. What's changed and different is adding the, I guess, National Guard, which is horrific what happened. That shooting is horrific. But per the people I know that live in DC, per them, I'm not a resident, per them, there's no reason for National Guard to be there, not in downtown DC. And we saw it with our own 2 eyes. It's just so much police presence. And I'm telling you, whether it's Secret Service, whether it's every place you go has your own police too. It's crazy. it's just nothing like what I thought, because it's what you hear on the news. You go, oh my God, it's going to be like horrendous. It's just not. And per residents there, they go, no, how can it be? Look around. Now, of course, what happened to, the shooting that happened with the two National Guard people is horrific. It's terrible, right? Crime can happen any fucking where. But the point of the matter is that in the news, it's been perpetuated, and by a particular someone, it's been perpetuated into thinking it's a war zone. And per the residents, and I saw it with my own two eyes, it's not. It's impossible because they're everywhere. Not the National Guard. We only saw a National Guard twice, and it was 3 of them walking. Literally nothing's happening. They're walking in a park, talking stories casually because nothing's happening. And then we saw them again another place, 3 of them. They walk, I guess, in threes. I don't know. That's how we saw them. Again, talking stories, walking, you know what I mean? Because there's nothing for them to do. And so it's nothing like what I expected because of what I had heard it was supposed to be. And then, with the reassurance of the residents there in DC, they go, oh my God, are you kidding? How? Look around. Like, you can't go steal a person's purse, because if you steal a person's purse and you run, there's fucking police right there. Like, it's just crazy. And it's so clean. You know what I'm saying? It just is so clean. Like, you walk around, you go, wow, it's like everything's manicured and it looks really nice and it's just really clean. I mean, it's just not the impression that they give. Unless you go yourself, it's very different than what they make it out to be. And again, it's just per the residents confirming it, because I'm like, is this normal? They're like, yeah. Not the no traffic. DC is horrendous for traffic and really crowded, but it was Thanksgiving week, right? We flew out on the 26th, the day before. And so we were just lucky that we didn't have to deal with all the crowds. Everybody flew back home to go spend time with their families. Sentimental. See, I told you someone's missing you. The parks are beautiful, super clean, like ridiculously. That might have been, where else is really clean? Sedona's really clean too. Boston, downtown Boston. All I saw was cigarette butts on the ground, a lot of it, but it was pretty clean. I don't know about outside downtown DC, but in downtown DC is a different story, right? Where else was super clean? I know that Sedona is very, very impeccably clean. Even like their public restrooms and stuff is very clean. Washington DC, downtown DC was, where else did I go? Newport, there's like a lack of black car service though. Can I tell you that? Next time I go to Newport, I definitely need a car. I didn't rent one because everybody's like, you don't need one in Newport. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Because if you stay at the Brenton where we were staying, it's too far to walk to where the mansions are. And there's like a lack of like black service. You know what black service is, right? If you do Uber or Lyft, black service means you're going to get like a luxury vehicle. And usually those luxury vehicles are very clean. They're very nice and new. And your driver is more experienced. But yeah, you need a car in fucking Newport. Yeah, you do. So next time I go, I'm definitely having a car. We got Pink Potion, Past Life, and Perfect Timing. I feel like this just means everything is going to fall into place at the right time. You've got career too. Maybe that's how you meet this person. There's something to do with career. You know what I mean? Yeah, you definitely need a car there. Downtown Boston, no the fuck you don't, because where the hell you gonna park that bitch, okay? No, you don't. And downtown Boston, depending on where you're staying, it's super walkable. We walked so fucking much. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. It's crazy. Insane, right? Walked shit in New York, because obviously New York is very walkable. Salem, we walked everywhere because it's very walkable. Boston, downtown Boston, walkable. Newport, Rhode Island, only in the vicinity of where the hotel was, it's walkable. But to go to the mansions, it's not. And then DC, downtown DC was walkable, but we did take the black service car black service, whatever you call it, to some of the places because it was too far to walk. And if you spend all your time walking to each destination, you're gonna cut into your time. You know what I mean? Yeah, but downtown Boston's a vibe. Really beautiful architecture. Really fucking beautiful. So it's so stunning. I know now why. Remember I told you guys when people would say, Missy, have you ever been to Boston? And I would say no. They'd go, I did see a couple fine looking motherfuckers walking around. I did. But I saw that in New York too. I see that in Arizona too. Did I see that in DC? No. But then again, a lot of them weren't there because they all went home for Thanksgiving. But in downtown DC, everybody's running. I never saw so many runners in my life, and these dudes are fit, but not very, I mean, I wasn't staring at all of them, but you know what I mean? Oh no, this bitch said, Missy, Chicago would look so good on you. Why? Tell me why. You know what? At the airport, there were fine fucks in DC airport. And DC airport is like, I've never seen nothing like it. Bitch, I've never seen an airport that had a goddamn, the restaurants they had in there, I was like, what? Oh, you guys do like Chicago. Okay, I've never been there. Yeah, we flew into Reagan. Because our Hotel Washington's very close to there. We flew into Reagan. Gorgeous fucking airport. Bro, the restaurants they have in freaking Reagan. What's that one Chinese restaurant? PJ Chang's. What is it called? P Chang's, or what the fuck is it called? Anyway, they had one in there, and I was like, what? They had something else in there, too. I forget what else they had. I was like, what the fuck? P.F. Chang's. P.F. Chang's. They also had, like, if I'm not mistaken, like a Wolfgang something in there, too. I was like, Wolfgang? Okay. You know what other airport was really clean, too, is Providence. Tiny hotel, tiny airport, and very, very fucking clean. Bruh, Providence, Rhode Island's airport bathroom. I've never seen that. It was white marble. Okay? There were plants, like in the wall, like a cutout section of plants in the wall. If you've ever been to the bathroom in Providence, Rhode Island's airport, I walked into the bathroom and I went, I think I may have filmed it for my vlog. I went, fuck is this? Yeah, with the automatic plastic toilet seats. Yeah, but no, when you walk into the bathroom, you think you're like in a nice luxury hotel bathroom or something. You're just like, what the fuck is this? Because I told you bitches, right? Like that kind of area is money. That's money. Newport and Rhode Island, bitch, you need money over there. And I forgot to tell you this too. In Newport, there are fine fucks there too. I forgot to, and they got that New England fucking accent. Slightly Boston. It's kind of it's like a Massachusetts, sort of like Rhode Island, sort of a thick, heavy New England accent. There is some fine fucks in Newport too. I forgot to mention that. I did forget to mention that. There are some fine fucks over there. I'm telling you, and that I saw in Newport. Not all of them, obviously, but. And then the accent too, it's like, hi. It inspired me so much to write more of like my books. No, the accent is it. Yeah, the New England accent. And yeah, Rhode Islanders, they sound a little bit different than Boston. Get the hanged man. Nothing. Also, that is nothing. Your husband wants to move back to Boston. You know what? I'm going to be honest with you, Chris. I didn't venture outside of downtown Boston, so I don't know what Boston outside of there is like, but downtown Boston is so gorgeous. It's such a vibe. Boston is husband material, like suburban Boston greater metro. Well, tell me that fucking tomorrow. I didn't know I needed to go to the motherfucking suburbs. Oh yeah, New England winters are brutal. Thank God we left before the snow comes. This bitch tell me now. The Hierophant. I should have took it. It was at the bottom of the fucking deck. Look at that red string of fate right there. That's why the pause doesn't feel like something's wrong. It feels like something's wrong for you. You have death bottom of the deck too. See, it ends only to begin again. No, you never tell me before. Nope, I didn't see that. All I saw is everybody tell me, Missy, have you ever been to Boston? I proceeded to then say, no, Your Honor, I have not. And then the preceding response was, You'll love it. You'll love. No one gave me coordinates to go in the burbs in the greater metro Boston area to find a husband. No one said that. No one said that to me. That's news to me. You said Boston. You didn't say greater metro suburbia. No one said that. Nobody said that. I promise you that right now. What? You gotta go to the Whole Foods there to find you a man. I'm not trying to be with no motherfucking granola, organic eating. He don't want to eat Cheetos. I'm not trying to do all that. He only eats chicken breast with the no seasoned kale. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. No. No, I'm not doing that. I don't want a man like that, actually. I don't want a man that eat like that. So I can get judged every time I want to eat a motherfucking something. Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I can go and shop at Whole Foods. But if you go and tell, I can't have a man like that. I can't. Where he eats unseasoned food, no, I can't do that. It's not for me. It's not for me. I want my man to go, you know what? I really want to eat Taco Bell. And I'll go, oh my God, I could fucking eat Taco Bell right now too. You know what I mean? I wanted to say, you know what? I really would love to eat ice cream right now. I'd be like, okay. But he cannot be 600 pounds. Not because I have anything against morbidly obese people, right? I don't. But I also don't have it in me to caretake and to watch someone slowly kill themselves by eating food. I just can't. So, but he needs to be somewhat healthy, right? You know what I mean? He has to be. Because I'm not emotionally built to watch that happen. That's why I can't be with somebody who's an alcoholic or someone who's on drugs, you know, some morbidly obese or anything like that. I can't be with anybody that's got those kind of things, honey, because it's too painful to watch all that happen. But yeah, I don't want to be with somebody who's like a clean freak eater. And I can't stand when a motherfucker asks me if I drank water today too. Did you drink water today? Shut the fuck up. Fucking water consumption monitor. And you know I get defensive about it because no, I did not. Did you drink water today? They'll say it like that too. Ew, shut up. I mean, I may have had 2 licks of water. Does that count? I don't know, but mind your fucking business. I hate that. I don't like people who think they're better than you because they drink a lot of water. I don't like that. I don't like that because, you know, what else you putting in your body that's bad for you just because you drink water? Riddle me this. Goddamn. They do. Don't they think they're better than you because they drink so much water? Did you drink water today? It's like, why do you have to say it like that, first of all, too? Wheel of Fortune. Change is coming. Damn, how long we been live? You guys want me to just go? Should I have only been 17 minutes? I figure I wasn't here 2.5 weeks. I figure I would give you some of me today, but I could lay down on the couch. Okay, so you guys know, let me clarify this. You know that I don't come live very often. When I do come live, I try and come live for as long as possible because I don't go live all the time. We could do 27 minutes. I mean, I don't know. You tell me. She was just saying, Dad, I just got here. How long we've been on? Oh, my bad. Oh, my God. My bad. I apologize. I apologize. Maybe I should have put my glasses on when I read that. Type it again. Let me read it again. Rewind. Let me type it again. Let me read it again. Dead ass. Dead ass. Type it again. Let me read it again. Oh, so my bad. The Six of Wands. That is growth. Remember, I just used to fucking block people. It is growth. It is growth. I'm not trying to toot my own horn. But if you've been here since 2017, that's growth. I apologize, and it was really my bad. He said, we all in this together. No, I'm not trying to be rude to nobody unless warranted. So I always want to correct myself if ever I'm wrong, which is rare. But, when it does happen, take advantage of it. Now, for real, because I used to ask too, but now I just enjoy my life. Yeah, no, sometimes people be catching strays. I apologize. I apologize. Hold on. Don't be mad at me. Hold on. Don't be mad. You're not going to be mad after this. You're not going to be mad after this. You got a magician with the Ace of Wands. He got a big thing in his hands, honey. You ain't going to be mad at me now. It looks big. Okay, can I just say that? Mm-hmm. Now let me see if you're mad at me now. Not sure why they ask though. I see the point of why they ask. Because then sometimes people wondering how much they missed. Right? They say, damn, what did I miss? But, listen, you mad at me now that this motherfucker coming in holding this like this? It's here to here. Look what I had. Because I tried to use this to set up my thing over there. But then it was too much of a fucking production. He coming in like this. Hey. Nice to meet you. You be all, is that a dick in your hand? Or he's like, oh, sorry. It's just so big that, I got to give it support. Because if it's just left there, it just kind of, it just sort of, it accidentally slaps people in the face sometimes, and you be all, oh. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that at all. It's a big wand. He's coming in. I just got the chills. So I'm such a girl, such a woman, and I'm clearly straight. When I tell you, and I've said this since 2017, I've told you guys, I know firsthand sexuality is not a choice because I love men, but they're irritating. Do I want to love them? No, actually I don't, if you want me to be real, but I can't help it. I am straight. I am, okay? Yikes, but I am, okay? It's not a choice. I can tell you that firsthand. But I don't even know where I was going with that. I just want to clarify that. Okay? But I love a man, you know. So you know what I'll do sometimes? This is how crazy I fucking am. Sometimes I'll be in like a crowded area. I'll do this sometimes at airports or crowded place, right? I'm just sitting there minding my own fucking business. Sometimes I'll look around and I'll see like women and I'll try and like imagine myself with a woman and like being in a relationship. And then I'll look at like a random man just over there and like kind of go, you know, and then I'm like upset at myself because it's like, no, I like men, you know? No, I definitely like a man. But my God, they can be so insufferable. You know, they're just they're just so insufferable. I don't, that's just the way God made me, you know? They just did. I'm just But getting back to the story, this is a man with a very big wand in his hand. It's quite large. I'm not exaggerating either. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm really not trying to be funny. I'm being dead ass serious. It feels big. Do what you will with that. It's hefty. I just got the chills again. It's energetic too, right? So let's say, no, I'm gonna say it's physical too. It could just be really big dick energy too, but I don't think it's just that. I think it's big. How does it feel, Missy? It feels girthy, meaty and fleshy. What you mean how it would feel? It feel like a dick in your hand. A big dick in your hand. A goddamn big ass, fleshy, fucking girthy ass fucking schlong. Bitch. Thank you for the super chat, honey. I mean, that's how it feel. You want me to give you details? I don't fucking know. Have you ever had one, a big one in your hand? Go back to that. Go back to the archives of the memory of which that has happened. And if it hasn't happened, you go, I don't remember, then you definitely didn't have one in your hand because it would be very memorable. I'm just saying. If you go, you know what? Now that I think about it, I'm not sure. Then you definitely did not. Because I'll tell you what, 111%, if you did, you would remember. Okay? So if you're saying, I don't know, I don't remember, you didn't. You did not. You did not. Because you would remember. Okay? She not lying. No, I'm not. Now, we've talked about this before. It cannot be like this. It cannot be that. No. That, no. No. No, it can't be. But it also can't be. Look at my witch pen that I got from Salem. But it can't be that. Was this a straw? What am I going to do? Write a fucking sonnet? I'm going to pick my fucking teeth? What do I do with that? It's just decoration? It's, I don't know. It's a hair pick? I don't know what to do with it. It cannot be this either. Okay, because you'll remember that. And it cannot be this. It can't be that. You would remember that too. It's got to be the perfect fucking size and width for your body fit. For your body fit. for your body fit. I must reiterate that. Everybody's body is different. Everybody's body is different. And, you know, unfortunately, the only way you're going to know is when it's happening, then you'll be like, yeah, nope, that's not it. That's not it, you know? What was I doing? I was doing this. I was doing coffee, the coffee cup oracle. That's what I was doing. If it don't fit, how can I sit on it? Oh, that was so obvious, bitch. And then you make me say it out loud. Bitch, this video gotta be monetized. Okay, it's the end of the goddamn month, okay? Okay? Like an idiot of all the goddamn comments, I read that one out loud. Oh my God. God fucking help me. Lord Jesus. That was obvious, bitch. Because if it's too, that's going to come up here. Okay? I mean, this is why I need a podcast. Remember for years I said I was going to do a podcast. What do you think we're going to talk about in the podcast? How to make my stepdad stuffing. No, bitch. We're going to talk about that if it's like this, then that's going to come out here, and that's why it can't be this. I'm going to go order me podcast equipment right now. I'm going to go fucking order me podcast equipment right fucking now. For years, remember I told you I would do a podcast, but I never do because I'm a procrastinator and I have 79 million other things to do. I have no assistant, which I should have 2 of them. Because on your podcast, you can fucking really say what the hell you want to say. You know what I could do is I could record shit and post it to my Patreon as like voice stuff and not do videos. I could do that. I fucking could, you know. Somebody told me to do that if I didn't want to do all that bullshit. Got the dog, super loyal. The cat, jealousy and gossip. Remember in the beginning of this live, if you've watched it from the beginning, I told you got a lot of haterade energy. The tree, which is growth. And the shark. I was gonna say something, but I gotta have this monetized, so I'm not gonna say nothing about the shark. Use your imagination. Now I got the clout, so you can add the voice without your image, and people can imagine. I feel like it's probably better without seeing me, because sometimes I just. Peacock. Seems I can't get out of it right now. And it does say pregnancy and wealth. There we fucking go. Let me get comfortable here. It's a peacock, all right. Not a pea size, though. I tell you what, it is big. It is pleasantly. Can I retract the pleasantly? I'm going to retract that. It is, this is how you're going to feel. You will be shocked and pleasantly surprised. Can I say it like that? You will be shocked and pleasantly surprised. Because I have a feeling you might say, where's that going? He walking up, right, it's in his hand because it's so big. He don't want it dragging on the goddamn ground. You know, it's his third leg. You know, you'd be all, where's that going to go? That's your thing? You'd be all, oh, sorry about that. It's not, you know. And you be all, that's not this? Oh no. Oh no. Where's that gonna go? Now I'm getting somewhere here. Let me cook. Let me fucking cook. Let me cook. The pleasantly surprised part is I have a feeling it will be a perfect fit. That's the part that it's like a clown car. You know, you look at it, it's like a magic trick. You be all, no, it's physically impossible. It's physically impossible. But I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It's like a clown car. I'm telling you, it's like you go, how did 14 motherfuckers come out that car? It's you see what I'm saying? It looks like a fucking Fiat. The car is the size of a fucking Fiat, and 14 motherfuckers came out that. It's impossible, or is it? Or is it? Where's that going? Don't worry about where it's going. You know what I'm saying? You know where it's going. What you not need, don't be worried about how, I, what, when, where. Or even who, for that fact. Okay? What you need to be worried about right now is doing your motherfucking stretches. That's all I know. Okay? You need to get flexible. Okay? You need to start Googling jaw exercises, okay? You need to start Googling how to stretch them hips. Do a little yoga, okay? But if you go on YouTube, there's a plethora of things that you can do to stay ready so you ain't got to get ready. Because I have a feeling you're going to have to my jaw just cracked right now. I do have TMJ on one side, actually on this side. But you're going to have to unhinge that motherfucking jaw like you a goddamn anaconda. Okay? You a python. Okay? A black mamba. Because it's the only way it's going to work. So you're going to have to Google it after this. How do I unhinge my jaw? Figure it out. Because it's best you figure it out now than in the moment. Your jaw going to drop. That may help. I think it'll be a natural reaction. Your jaw going to go. And then boom. I think you'll be all right either way, actually, now that I think about it. You may not have to even Google anything after all. I don't know. Pleasantly, they keep saying it like that too. Pleasantly surprised. Oh my God. Oh my God. I just got the chills again. This is not good. Hold on. I've got a zillion decks right there. Hold on. Hold on. I can't do any sexual ones on YouTube. You guys know that. Hold on. I can't do them. We're going to do Edgar. We're going to do Edgar. Why the fuck not? You know what? Where's my Everyday Witch Tarot? Oh, it's right here. It's right there. I see it. It's right there. It's right there. I want to do my Everyday Witch Tarot first, though. Did you guys have a good Thanksgiving? Let's change the subject, please. Did you guys have a pleasant Thanksgiving? What'd you guys eat? Missy, why don't you stream like on Twitch? I'm not allowed to go on Twitch because Jordan said that's where all the crazies are. I know this is like basically streaming right now. I know, and I know I would make a fucking shitload of money on there. I probably make millions. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even joking. Because I'm an old school streamer. You know, back in the day at the apartment on the beach 2017 when I would come live like this with you guys and you guys would sit there with me for 7 hours. I would take you guys outside to go smoke with me. We'd cook. I would eat my fucking food. I would eat my lunch with you. I'd eat my dinner with you. Bitch, I've been streaming since back in the day. But Twitch got a lot of fucking crazies on there. Okay? So I'm not allowed to go on Twitch. I'm not. Or trust me, I would have been. Because I'll make a killing on there, I promise you. I would. I would. Because I've been an OG streamer. This is streaming right here. Talking stories, eating, showing you shit. I know. I trust me, I thought about it. But Jordan said, hell no. I'm already a YouTuber, you know, so that don't help at all. But I can't get out of it. That's how come I can never say where I'm at live, you know, when I'm traveling. I usually, if you ever see me post where I'm at, it's because I'm not there anymore. You know, it's just the way it is. The Ace of Pentacles again. It's money. Knight of Cups. It's an offer too. Not only is it money, it's an offer. Oh my God, bitch. I think he's going to fucking do it. You know what? It could be something within 24 to 48 hours. 1 to 2 days. 24 to 48 hours. Well, I'll say it exactly how they said it. They said 24 to 48 hours. 24 to 48 hours. Oh, yeah. I mean, I've had to deal with that for the whole time I've been on YouTube. I've had men send me the most craziest fucking things in emails, thinking like they're like dead set I'm their twin flame, like crazy fucking people. I've also had women that are like crazy fucking women too, like crazies. And I'm crazy, you know what I'm saying? So when I say you crazy, that's not the good kind of crazy, because I'm a fucking weirdo. Okay, I'm a crazy bitch. No, honey, trust, trust. But yeah, you just gotta be careful out there. You know what I mean? When you put yourself out there in public, and I didn't aspire to be a YouTuber. So sometimes, you know, I kind of think about it and go, damn, how did I get here? Because remember, it wasn't like I didn't want to be a YouTuber. It's not something I aspired to become at all. I didn't think as a little girl, yeah, let me be on the internet and on YouTube. No, never in a million fucking years. Never. It's not something I wanted. It just happened. But then you just gotta adjust accordingly. You know what I mean? You know, people always talk about having bodyguards and protection and stuff, right? And obviously I think about that when I travel. But it's funny because I met a bodyguard when I was in New York. Tall motherfucker too. Bro, he was so fucking tall. I swear to God, this dude must have been at least 6'6", maybe even 6'7". You know what I'm saying? And he's a personal bodyguard too. Tall motherfucker too. Handsome as shit too. Yeah, he was. But you know, he wanted to like get together before I left, but I just was like, no. You know what I mean? Because I'm not feeling that, and I'm with Jordan, and I'm not trying to do that when I'm traveling. You know what I'm saying? What's that? Yeah, it's Anaconda. No, like he was big. Like I'm not even kidding. And you want to know what's so funny is he saved us. We were walking around Manhattan, and we ended up on the street, one of the streets where they have, you know, those jewelry stores where like the rappers and they get those fucking bling bling shit, right? And so we're walking by and I was going, oh my God, this is the place where there's all these jewelry stores. And it's not Cartier, it's not those places. It's on one particular street and it's all like, that's where the rappers get their shit. So you see security in there, but so we were walking that street. I don't know how we ended up there. And me and Jordan noticed that there was like a fucking weird guy following us, like walking up and down the street. And then so we're like, you gotta be aware of your environment. You see what I'm saying? And so we both were like, oh no, a fucking guy is following us. So we turned around because when we walked by him, he was standing outside the jewelry store. And when we walked by, we made mental note, he's so huge, you can't miss him. And Jordan literally turned around like this. She beelined it. She walked back to him and she stood next to him. And I knew exactly what she was doing, right? We were going to stand by him because we don't know what this fucking weird dude is going to do. And he was like kind of looking down at us, right? Like, what are these two women doing? Like, what are they doing? It was like, we're standing next to him. And then finally, I think Jordan may have said to him, sorry, you know, I'm so sorry. That guy is following us. And he said, "What, that dude over there?" He said, that dude's crazy. He does it all the time. He always follows people, walks up and down the street. And so, so he did. He saves us for like 30 seconds. I'm telling you, this fucker was huge, like 6'6", not exaggerating. He was abnormally tall. Big. And then, you know, it just, of course, escalated. He said, "Oh, what's your social media? What's your Instagram?" And I was like, gave it to him. And he did message me, but I had no time, okay? Listen, and I probably have already met my husband, you know, and so I'm a loyal bitch, okay? I'm a loyal wife, you know what I mean? But you never know who you're gonna meet. He's very handsome, too. Very handsome, but, you know, I'm into, like, it's got to be the one. Otherwise, it's nice to meet you. You know what I'm saying? But he was big. Very fit, athletically fit, but tall. I swear to God, if you didn't know what he did for a living, you would swear he's in the NFL or something. Like, I'm telling you, he's huge. And very fit. Very fit. But no, you know, because I'm not a hoe, first of all. And I don't know. I don't go for that. I don't go for just, oh, someone's physically attractive. You know what I'm saying? And then also, oh, what am I going to do? Go on a date when I'm traveling with my kid? It's just not it, you know? It's not it. But for some of you, you might meet a motherfucker on the street. Just like that. And then they say, "Hey, would you like to go out for coffee right now?" And you're going to be like, "Okay." You know, I would never normally do this. Bitch, just shut up and go on the goddamn coffee date. You don't need a whole goddamn synopsis and a goddamn backstory. And, you know, they don't need to know. I would never normally say this. You fucking sound like Rain Man already. You know what I mean? So, like, I would never normally say yes, but I'm going to say yes because I was watching this tarot reader. Her name is Missy, and oh my God. Well, so anyways, so when she came home from Thanksgiving, she went on this abnormally long live. And so she was talking about the fact that, like, we should just, you know, trust our gut and do it and live a little more. And then she pulled the coffee date card, and then it's just so funny that I think it's like, bitch, don't say all that. They don't need to know nothing. Why my name coming out your mouth at this very second? Go get that dick. Okay? Go on that date and secure and secure that motherfucker. Talking all that shit at that moment. Nobody cares. What are you talking about? What? You don't even, was that, what? Was that a yes? Was that a no? He don't care about all that. He don't want to hear that. Bitch, is it yes or is it no? Yeah, we're right back on topic. Go secure that jack. Ace of Pentacles, the Knight of Cups, the Knight of Swords, and the Star. Oh my God. If this spread right now, don't tell me that gonna be, and there's gonna be a, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to say. That's giving, it's fast, it's quick, it's the Knight of Swords, it's fast, it's quick. Somebody pulls the trigger. They say, you want to go out? What are you doing now? What are you going to do? Bitch. And that Knight of Cups means they're sweet on you. Doesn't it feel good when someone's sweet on you? Listen, and that's why I don't let no man make me feel ugly. You know what I mean? I don't, because there's another one coming who looks like that. You know what I'm saying? It's the goddamn truth. I swear to God. I do not let no motherfucking body let me feel, make me think I'm fucking ugly and unattractive. Because, hello. Okay? Please. The issue ain't getting men. The issue is I'm not feeling it. Right? So, right? So the point here is it could be that quickly. You could just turn a street corner and bump into somebody and boom, there it is. You know what I mean? You could walk into, I don't know, a restaurant and maybe they're your waiter. You know, and you'd be all thinking, oh, well, he's just a waiter. But what if that's like his fucking restaurant? And he had to fill in today for his waiter because his waiter didn't come in. You know what I'm saying? So you don't know. I've been to places, whether it's a restaurant or like a store or a shop or something, right? And it's actually the owner, and I go, oh, you're the owner? You never know, because I know some of you bitches gonna say, well, I don't want to just be with the waiter. Why? What if this is not his actual job? What if he's a waiter because he made zillions doing something else and he just want to do something fun? Like, you never fucking know. If you don't get that alert in your body that says run, okay? If there's an alert in your body that says run, don't do it, you don't do it. But if you meet somebody, why you gotta repeat what I said? Now it sounds ridiculous. What if he's a waiter for fun? You don't know. Riddle me this. How do we know that is not accurate unless we know it's accurate? It's possible, isn't it? Okay? It sounds so ridiculous out loud. But I said it and I stand on it. I do. Because I've actually known and been at restaurants where my waiter was the owner. I have. And I know this to be fact because he said, I'm so sorry, I don't normally wait tables because I own the place, but my waiter didn't come in. I've personally experienced that. So I'm giving you an example of what could really be accurate. Bitch, let me cook, okay? Now I don't even remember what I was cooking. My point is that it could happen suddenly. My man is a professional musician, but he bartends for fun. It's true, she's right. I know, and I've experienced it myself. I've literally gone somewhere where the worker was the owner. I'm telling you, I've literally been at a restaurant before where I was thinking to myself, bruh, this fucking waiter is awful. Like, how he don't know shit? You'd be all, well, what's the soup of the day? I have no idea. Let me go check. Well, so what's the special? Ooh, I don't know. Let me go check. There's no utensils when they bring the food. You're all, oh, shit, fuck. And you're all, god damn, this waiter sucks ass. He's terrible. And then you say, I'm so sorry. I just own the place. And you go, oh, that's accurate. You never judge a book by its cover. Never. And I don't never judge a book by its cover. You know why? Because I'm always on the receiving end of people judging me. You know what I mean? People always judge me. I don't know. Sometimes I go into a store and they don't want to help me. You know, and then they may see what bag I'm carrying, and sometimes that helps and sometimes it doesn't, you know. But then if someone knows me, like when we went to Coach, the people in Coach were phenomenal in New York City, right? They're phenomenal. They were amazing. But what's funny is someone that was in there watches me. He was like, oh my God, I love you so much. And sometimes you can see a shift in people's behavior. But at Coach, everyone was lovely and pleasant and friendly and kind in New York City, right? On Fifth Ave. They were amazing. But I've actually been into stores where people were mean to me until one of the workers recognizes me and goes, oh my God, blah, 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 blah. And then everybody shifts. I'll never forget the time me and Jordan, we parked outside of Bloomingdale's here in Hawaii. And we walked through Bloomingdale's and people were just like, and because I didn't have any bags, I didn't buy anything yet. We were on our way to actually Louis Vuitton and Balenciaga. This is a true story. But while we were walking through Bloomingdale's, I was looking around at stuff, you know, and nobody would pay me any minor attention. And so we, you know, walked through, went to go shopping. I went to Balenciaga. I went to fucking Louis Vuitton. Coming through, we've got our bags, obviously, right? And when we came through, the change in behavior to us was very different. And Jordan is the one who said it. She said, I don't like that. You see how they're nice to us now? I don't like that, Mom. And I said, that's the reality. Sometimes people will judge you. and think, you know, you're here to waste their time, or you're here to just, I don't know, you don't have money or whatever. Sometimes they treat you like a pretty woman, you know what I mean? I got money to spend in here, you know? But it's very accurate. Never, ever, ever judge a book by its cover, because sometimes wealth whispers too, right? Sometimes really wealthy people you would never know that they are. Sometimes it's the owner of a place and you just never know. Yeah, big mistake. Huge. Do you work on commissions? Big mistake. Huge. Yeah, and that's how I felt walking back into Bloomingdale's. I was like, fuck them. I'm not buying shit up in this motherfucker. And that's why I like to go to designer places like such as Louis Vuitton or Balenciaga, or Gucci too. Maybe it was even Gucci we went to that day. I don't remember where we went. But they treat you like a queen. I mean, you know, some people, they go into those high-end stores, they get treated mean. I'm lucky. I've never gone into one of those high-end, you know, designer stores, handbag stores, and been treated like shit. I've never. Here in Hawaii, obviously, I've never. Maybe if I went somewhere else. I hear really horror stories about people going shopping in like Paris. In Paris, I heard that, in fact, there's some like movie stars, you know, celebrities that try to go shopping in designer handbag stores in like Paris and all these other places, and they get ignored because they don't recognize who that person is. They treat them terribly because they don't know who they are. And then later they'll fucking put up, you know, a social media post, and then it's blasted wide open. Never judge a book by its cover. Is that coming up for a reason? Are you going to meet someone and go, oh, look at the way he's dressed? Is this what he does? Bruh, I know some fucking dudes. They don't look like they would have a lot of fucking money. Okay, they don't physically look like it. What they're wearing, how they're acting, what they're dressing, with the watch on their hand. You know, when I see a man wearing a Rolex, okay, it's a nice expensive watch. That don't mean shit to me. Because I know men who have 50 mil in the bank. They don't even own one Rolex. You know what I mean? That's just my personal experience. That's my personal experience. They don't own not one Rolex, but they got 50 mil in that motherfucking bank. And I've met men that have 5 Rolexes and have a couple hundred in the bank, a couple 100,000 in the bank. That's it. So don't judge a book by its cover. Now, could this mean that this person ugly? It could. Girl, you met a lot of men. Bitch, I'm 47. Of course I meet a lot of men. I'm a YouTuber. That don't mean I entertain any of them. I meet them and talk to them. Some of them are my clients. I sign NDAs though, so I can't tell you about them. But yeah, I have a lot of business clients that are straight male men that are whatever. I have some friends that I've met. They want to date, obviously, but it's a no. Yeah, I do know a lot of men. I'm an aqua. I can be friendly with a lot of people, but don't fuck with them like that. Well, I'm 47, bitch. I'm old. You know what I mean? Obviously, I've met a lot of men, and in my type of business, you'd be surprised how many businessmen want advice. You'd be very surprised. Oh, you like the Benny Blanco type. Personally, I couldn't be with an ugly man. And I don't mean ugly, I don't mean he got to be handsome where every woman thinks he's handsome. He got to be handsome to me. But also in a room full of people, people would think he's handsome or cute, right? But like, this sounds terrible. But personally, and let me explain to you the reasoning behind this. Because in the past, I've actually given ugly men a chance, and then they've done stupid shit to me, and then I'm mad and upset at myself because now an ugly man tried to play me. So it's a personal reason why I won't do it. Because if I'm going to cry, it's because he handsome and he hurt me. Sorry about it. Sorry about it. I've had to cry and be upset and feel betrayed and manipulated by an ugly motherfucker. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. Because even the ugly ones will fuck with you. If I'm going to get played and if I'm going to cry and lose my appetite, it will be because a handsome man broke my heart. Sorry about it. Because I swear to fucking God, I have had my shit rocked by an ugly person. And I'm like, that's double hurtful for me. It just was, because it was like, bro, you're ugly. And like, how dare you? And also, wow. And like, ew. And also, wow. Then it's like, what was I thinking? Thinking that you were not a dick because you're ugly. So therefore, you got to compensate in other ways, but you didn't. And how dare you? This is just a personal opinion of mine because I've been there where I go, bro, I gave an ugly dude a chance because I was trying to see past the physical and not be superficial. And then he act like that. Oh no. No, I'm sorry. It's just, you may say what you want about me. I don't give a fuck. It's my own opinion and how I shall live my goddamn life. Now, I don't give a fuck. Do you, I do me. And I just am not gonna, I won't do it. Now, does he have to be the most handsomest, prettiest boy in the room? No, I actually don't like that. Personally. I personally don't want the most handsomest, pretty boy. I don't like that either. But I am most certainly not going to be crying over an ugly ass. Been there, done that. I've been cheated. Someone cheated on. He was ugly. Let's get into it. Then you want to fucking get into it? We'll get into the motherfucker. I have been, a dude cheated on me and he was ugly. Okay? And cheated on me with an ugly bitch. So it's two uglies. And I was like, no. Now, had he cheated on me with a beautiful bitch, do you, boo? Whatever's right. Fuck you, but do you. Two uglies don't make a right. Okay? I'm sorry. That's just what I'm saying. Because they weren't just physically unattractive. They were terrible people. You see what I'm saying? Because if you're ugly on the inside, you're ugly on the outside, is my point. You're ugly. I won't be caught in that. I will not be caught in that. And I won't do it. Nope. No, if a man's going to irritate me, he's going to be pretty to look at. I'm going to be in love with the way he look. If he's going to irritate me for the rest of my life. If he's going to be insufferable and really get on my nerves and grind my gears for the rest of my motherfucking life, because you know they will. I've got to, every time he irritates me, I've got to be able to look at him and melt all over again every single time, personally. I don't want to be mad at your ass and then have to look at you and be irritated because I'm mad at you and now you ugly. You know what I mean? No, could never be me again. Could never be me again. Because that's just how I feel. If this man is like, oh, and I'm mad at him, but then when I look at him, I go, oh my God. Phew. Wow. What was I mad about again? I don't even remember. I don't know. Fuck. That's how I would prefer to live my life. And that's just a personal opinion of mine. Do you think Dr. House is good looking? Okay. Physically, first glance, no. But I could fall for a Dr. House because he's that personality. And it's just, first glance, no. But eventually, yeah. And I don't particularly love white dudes. It's just not something let's take that back. I've never been with a man that's only been one ethnicity. Okay? So I've never been with nobody that's been only white or only Asian or only black, or I've never been with, you see what I'm saying? I've never. I have been with someone who was one nationality, one ethnicity. It was Arab. But then I'm confused by that because is it just that he could have been mixed. He could have been part white too, so I don't know. Bitch, I'm not Chinese. Not that I would be offended, not that offends me. I'm half Japanese. But in Hawaii, there's a lot of Hawaiian Chinese. A lot, but I'm half Japanese. Dr. House's personality, because he's so fucking smart, that's the ones you gotta be careful of too. Is at first it wasn't really like, see, Dr. House, I could literally write a paper on this. I'm not even kidding. See, Dr. House is not, at first glance, traditionally handsome. He's cute, right? Okay, you guys ever watch Dr. House? He's cute. You go, oh, he's cute, but yeah, it's cute. It's whatever. It's not ugly. But his personality and how smart he is, you know what I'm saying? And how he's kind of raw and almost autistic. See, that's the other thing too is, I don't mind a man that could be slightly autistic too. I mean, you know, listen, Jordan has diagnosed me with several things, okay? And come to find out, I am slightly autistic too. I think we all are. Can I just say that all of us are at some place on the spectrum. All of us are. Some people are barely noticeable. Some of you motherfuckers, it's screaming on the chart, okay? We all are. Let's preface it with that. We all are. I don't mind a man that you can kind of see that it is slightly autistic. Okay, for example, you guys watch Hasanabi on Twitch. His name is Hassan Piker. Tall motherfucking Turkish dude, right? Handsome as fuck. But he's you can tell he's slightly autistic. Very smart, very nerdy, but you can tell he has autistic tendencies. I could fuck with that. Dr. House displays those same types of like autistic behaviors. This is too much. This is a wish coming true as well too. The things you guys get me into. Oh my God. Don't ask me nothing, because then I'll answer and then it's a thing. How was that relevant? Whoever asked that motherfucking question. Missy, do you think Dr. House is right? What? Roping me into some shit. Oh, hi, Scotland. You know what? We didn't do a roll call, guys. Don't do the roll call yet. I've got to grab my charger for my phone. Do not do roll call yet. Hold on. If I see roll call, when I come back, I'm going to scream. Don't fucking do it. Hold on. Where did I put the charger? Oh shit, I don't know what I did with the charger. All right, we might have a fucking issue because I don't know where the charger is for it. Oh, here it is right here. Never mind, it's here. Right in front of your face. That's how it could be. Something is right in front of your face and you don't see it. Of course that would be the case. Of course that would be the case. And now I'm not going to be able to get it in the goddamn hole. Shit. All right, here we go. Here we go. I bought a lot of snacks up there. But you know what I found? I found this candy called Boston Baked Beans. Boston Baked, is it charging? It is. I've never had this. They don't sell that here in Hawaii. Boston Baked Beans? I've never had this before. Let me try it. They look like little beans. Mmm. Mmm. They're very sugary. Right? This is candy coated peanuts, but where the peanut at? They're very sugary. They're hard too. Very sugary. Mmm. That one I taste the peanut. Oh, fuck, they're so hard. They're not bad. They're not bad. Look what else I bought. Oh, I love show and tell. This is stuff that you can't get in Hawaii. I love me a malo cup. Those of you guys that can just get malo cups all the time, I'm so jealous. I've never seen them in Hawaii. But I get them when I travel to the mainland. And then this zero bar. Oh, where's my Goo Goo bar? I also bought a Goo Goo bar too because we don't have that here. I don't know what I did with my Goo Goo bar. But the fucking malo cups are bomb. I love them. And I love a Goo Goo bar too. But I don't see zero bars here. Caramel peanuts, almond nougat covered with white fudge. My favorite is white chocolate. My favorite. But look at these lollipops I got. It's a strawberry lollipop, but it's in the shape of a lobster. And then a maple flavored one in the shape of a... These two I got in Boston. Well, the baked beans I got in Boston too. And then I got this in New York. Honey roasted pistachios. I love pistachios. I love a goddamn good pistachio. Hold on, let's try it. I bought my family a bunch of like random like souvenirs and snacks and stuff. Oh, that's fucking good. Ooh. Oh, that's good. Mmm. Ooh. That's goddamn delicious. So you can really taste the pistachio in that. It's really pronounced. And then that sweet shell on the outside, the honey roasted shell. Wow. That's fucking good. I like this better than the Boston baked beans. Don't come for me. Don't come for me. Don't come for me. Oh, that's fucking delicious. Wow. Mmm. Okay, now you can do roll call. Carry on. While I eat my snack, I want to see. Where are you from, bitch? We didn't do it in the beginning. I forgot. It's been a while. Iowa. I'm going to come to Iowa, you know. I'm going to come to the bridges of Madison County. Oh, New York. Mm-hmm. Southeast Iowa. Another Iowa. Dallas, the Big Apple, South Carolina, Anaheim, Scotland, Vegas, Pennsylvania, Cali, Vancouver, Florida, Connecticut, Denver, Virginia, Boston, Miami, Queens. Where is Suriname? North Carolina, Sweden, Alabama, San Diego, Ohio, Boston again, Florida, Baltimore, Calabria, Maryland. Where's Calabria? New Zealand. Where's Calabria? Two people back to back. Australia. Look at that. Look, you guys are twinsies right next to each other. Louisiana, Boston. Oh, from South America. Italy. Plano, Texas. Massachusetts. Alaska. Wisconsin. I'm coming to Wisconsin too next year. Poland. Southern Cal. I'll be in Southern Cal next week. Well, is it? Yeah, it is. Florida, Massachusetts, and Montana. Okay. Indiana, Queens, New York. Colorado. We flew over the Rockies. Bro, that fucking turbulence is no joke. Fucking Colorado Rockies. It is no goddamn joke, honey. It's like sometimes flying into McCarran. Bro, in Vegas, that fucking turbulence is no joke. Dominican Republic, Tennessee, Atlanta. I did a layover in Atlanta. There are some fine fucks in that Atlanta airport too, might I add. Washington. There's some fine fucks at Atlanta airport. You know what's so funny? Out of all the airports I went into, usually white people will stare at me, especially if I don't have anything on. I'm wearing just so you can see my tattoos. They love to stare at me. But in Atlanta, the layover, I never seen so much people look at me. I felt like a movie star, like a celebrity in Atlanta's airport. We just did a layover. I'm not even kidding. I felt like I was a star. Because it wasn't looking at me like this. Right, well, that's the only airport. I felt like a celebrity. I really did. And it wasn't looking at me funny and stank. Because usually white people will look at me funny and stank in certain areas. Not in Atlanta airport. Nope. I said, oh, no. It's refreshing not to have people look at you like, you know what I mean? Where should my next meet and greet be next year? Where? Don't say out of country because I can't go out of country. I don't trust this administration right now. Boston? Las Vegas. I was thinking Vegas. Iowa? I was fucking thinking Vegas. But remember I swear to fucking God, I was thinking Vegas the other day. I was like, bro, I gotta lock something down. We gotta put the tickets up for sale. I do it as far in advance as possible because I already start looking for venues, food places. I think Vegas would be a great idea. For a meet and greet, not a retreat. Because, bitch, my retreat in Vegas is gambling and smoking cigarettes, okay? I was thinking Vegas, that'll be so goddamn fun. Oh my God, I did. The other day I was like, I think Vegas might be it. Can't do it in the summer. Can't do it when it's too cold. What about, what's the weather like in March? Remember, I'm doing my retreat. I'm doing my Sedona retreat. What if I went to Vegas before or after that? What's the weather like in March? Is it freezing? Is it hot? No, it's not hot yet. That is my retreat. Gambling and smoking cigarettes. Oh, it's such a dream. It's 50 to 70 in March? Because this is my point of view. I gotta go to Arizona in March anyway. That's why I was thinking. Because I was like, what about in Arizona? And I was like, I don't know about Arizona. I'm already doing my retreat there. But this is a question. Do I do Vegas before my retreat or after my retreat? I'm still not ready to do one in New Orleans. Remember I was supposed to do one before. I'm not feeling it still. Not yet. I don't know, do we go hot girl March before? Sedona is so chill and it's like spiritual. Let me feel it out. Maybe after. Go wild and rest. Last month, I went to Sedona first in Vegas and I really grumbled about it. I really grumbled about it. I was telling my cousin, ain't no motherfucking way. So you're right, I might have to do Vegas first. But I grumbled. I didn't like it that I was in such a zen place. And then I went to my favorite place, Vegas, but then I also, it was like shocking for me because I was in such a zen place. You know what I mean? I'll think about it if I go before or after. Maybe before. Before and after? Shut up. Stop. Stop. Don't get me in trouble. Don't get me in trouble. That's soon, you know. This is gonna be fucking December in 2 days. That means I'm gonna have to immediately put tickets up for it. Would you motherfuckers come? Talking all your shit. Well, y'all do it in Vegas, Missy. I put the fucking tickets up. Nobody buy one. Be prepared. The tickets are $222. Because I need a nice venue. I like to get good stuff to eat. You at least gotta cover my goddamn plane ticket. You know, Vegas is my stomping ground, bitch. I'm gonna be in Sedona 17th. It has to be before that. How did you get into gambling? Amazing. Vegas is called the 9th island for a reason. Because Hawaii people love to gamble. It's because it's illegal here, I'm sure, but I think it's also because I'm Asian. You know, it's that Asians love to gamble, but that's why they call Vegas the 9th island. Because Hawaii people's top destination is Vegas. It's just all they do. All the old people in Hawaii, it's the only place they go is Vegas. My grandparents, every 3 months they would go to Vegas. It's called the 9th island because of that reason. But Vegas loves to say it. Yeah, I saw it even at the Allegiant Stadium. It said the 9th island. But this Hawaii people's number one destination. They love to gamble. It's totally illegal here. We can't even do lottery. We can't even go to the gas station and get a scratch off. It's illegal. And you know why it's illegal? Because all the Hawaii people go to Vegas and spend their money. If it becomes illegal here, not as much people would go. They'll never legalize gambling in Hawaii because of that fact. They would never. I'm gonna go look at the calendar. March 17, I gotta be in Sedona. It could be that weekend right before. Can somebody look at the calendar? I'm using my phone, I can't. Somebody look at the calendar. What day is March 17th, first of all? Is that a Monday or Tuesday? And then I want to know what the dates are for that weekend before. That one right there. Oh, thank you, Kristen. I know January was fuck. I can't stop. Oh, I can't stop eating them. Okay, so it's March 17th is a Tuesday. And then the 14th and 15th is a Saturday and Sunday. Could be the 14th. Could be the 14th. Oh my God. How did I get roped into this? What do you mean I gotta do a meet and greet in Vegas? In Vegas? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you, the K9 CPT. What is that? You have a K9 dog? Like a police dog? No, I was pushing. You guys did push me against the wall. It was like this, Missy. Do Vegas. I said, okay. Okay. Oh, you're a canine handler. Oh. What does that mean? I mean, you have a service canine, like a police dog? You know how many police dogs I saw in DC? You know, they have the dogs coming to sniff to see if you have a bomb. It's a police dog? Are you handsome? I'm sorry, it's an automatic reaction. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But are you? Yes, I know the Secret Service canine handler. Canine hurricane just passed away. What? Where are you a canine handler? Oh, did you say Philly? Pennsylvania? But just shut up already. I'm cooking over here. This could be your husband. I don't know. Oh, that's a woman. Oh, she's a woman. My bad. My bad. I was vetting you. My bad. Oh, you have handsome handler friends. I'm listening. Carry on. There's a lot of single people here, I myself included. Carry on. Well, where the fuck they at? Where the fuck they at? They will spoil a bitch? What? You said the right way. They will spoil a lady the right way. Are they cops? Oh fuck, I almost spilled my soda. Everybody's okay, we're okay. I heard someone say Vegas. There's a canine cop conference in Vegas is it in March? I'm gonna do my next public meet and greet in March in Vegas. Bitches, don't point it out. I wasn't anxious or stressed. The soda was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Wait, did I miss it? Are they cops? What are they? But they got a dog. Are you a cop? Bitch said field trip. Listen, if I go to Vegas for my public meet and greet, she might be able to hook us up. Oh, she is police in Pennsylvania. She might be able to hook us up with her handsome single canine cop handler friends in Vegas. When is the canine cop conference in Vegas? In March. Is it March? Watch it be like fucking November. Exactly, I'm your guys' wing woman. Hold on, let me cook. Oh my God, I got scared again. A tall and handsome canine cop? No, it's usually April. I mean, that could be an option. I don't know. You know, I'm kind of busy in April, but I don't know. What day in April? No, we don't plan our lives around men. We do not plan our lives around men. Oh my God, you motherfuckers looked it up? No, it's not March 10th to the 12th. You're lying. You're fucking lying. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. I got my laptop right here. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, I don't believe you guys. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh my God, it is! Oh my fucking God, it is! Oh my God! Oh my God! It says Las Vegas, Nevada, March 10th, 11th, 12th, 2026. No, the fuck it's not. Shut the fuck up. My nose is running. My nose started running. Shut the fuck up. The 12th, hold on. The 12th Annual International Police Canine Conference and Vendor Show. Oh my God, it is. Oh my fucking, now all these bitches go, what day again is your meet and greet? You coming to meet me or the dogs and the dicks? Oh my God, it is the, oh my God. You literally came to the chat as soon as I was talking about Vegas. And you say you know people who have dogs. Gorgeous, smart dogs. Huh. Huh. Yeah, well, would you look at that? We might have to do our meet and greet on March 11th. I could do a week in Vegas before I go to Sedona. That's easy peasy. That's no problem. I could even go to Sedona early. Totally divine timing. She said she literally just popped on when I was talking about Vegas. And guess what else March 11th is? It's National Johnny Appleseed Day. The day celebrates a kindly legend who lived by sage teachings and labored to bring the shade of fruit trees across much of the United States. So it's also an auspicious day, apparently. I just had to double check that. What if I'm not single in March? No, I will be. I will be. I will be. I will be. If I'm not single in March, it's canceled. Then it won't be a problem. Yeah, you're right, but that's why I hope to Christ I hook up with someone who doesn't watch my lives. Because if he's watching this live, later I'm gonna have to hear about oh, remember how when you was talking about the canine handler show in March, huh? Oh God, don't be in women business. This is gonna be me for the rest of my life with a big fucking rock on my finger. I'm not gonna do anything. I will introduce these ladies to these and I can meet the dogs. How the fuck do you know they're staying at the Tuscany Suites and Casino? How the fuck why are we such good stalkers? How the fuck does it say it? I know you fucking lying that you looked the shit up. I know you fucking lying. Oh my God, it does say it. It does say it. Bitches is Tuscany Suites. Oh my God. Oh my God, it does say it. My ears ringing. Oh God, please don't be watching this. My fucking ears are ringing. This left one. You know, we're in DC at the state capitol waiting in line to get in. There was this handsome motherfucking dude. He was walking with a canine. His dog was sniffing bombs. They do that, right? They walk around the building, walk where the dog lets the dog sniff you. Bruh, the fucking dude was so handsome, but he was short. No, I've got a couple prospects. You know, I don't want watching. You know what I'm saying? But it was short. He was really handsome though. But he's short. He was short. See, that's why when you guys say, Missy, what do you guys do on your spiritual retreats? Bitch, it's me. Trying to do spiritual shit with you, but it's me, okay? You know I'm not a stuffy square bitch, okay? Okay? And I'm bougie. So the price you pay is worth it, trust me. Because I'm not trying to stay in no janky motherfucking place and do janky ass shit. Okay? We got the rose. Oh my God. It says passionate love, thorns, and short. No. It fucking says short. No. Oh my God. It's like I'm psychic. That's your man. That's your man. And it's okay that he's a little bit shorter. Don't nobody freak out. Don't nobody panic. Okay? But let me clarify to the universe. That's their man. How short? How short? How short? How short? Ten. 5-10. It's 10 of Pentacles. 5-10. 5-10. Queen of Swords. Look at her. She's like, be away, short troll. I mean, I'm 5'4". 5'10's not short. That's a 4. Good luck. It's Temperance. Five ten's not short. That's not short. It's not tall, but it's not short. Ace of Pentacles and the 10 of... That's how we all feel right now. What you mean he not 6'6"? Mourn it now. Well, we're talking about your guy's husband, so I don't know why I'm mourning. But no, I'm 5'4". Yep, I'm 5'4". You know, I remember a long time ago I met a guy. He's actually my birthday twin. He's become like one of my best friends. Speaking of tall, he's so tall and handsome too. He's 6'4", handsome as fuck, okay? But he's an aqua like me, and so anyways, we're friends. I remember one time he told me, I was so fucking offended. One time he said, I said, oh yeah, I'm 5'4". He said, you're only 5'4"? You look taller on when I see you on your videos. What the fuck that mean? I was like, excuse me, I'm 5'4". He said, oh, you look taller. Law. Oh my God, it literally says police. No, I swear to God. No, I fucking swear to God. It's going to be backwards, but do you see it fucking says police right there. Holy mother fuck. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God. So your husband could possibly be a police man. I don't know how else to say it. You cannot make... What? I saw you in a dream with a husband in Vegas before you went before? Well, my dream was always to have my second wedding in Vegas, remember? But now I want to get married in Sedona, my second wedding. Hawaii, obviously. But Sedona. But then when I went to Newport, I was like, fuck, Newport's a beautiful place to have a second wedding too. Is the military the same as law enforcement? Energetically, it could be. Energetically, it could be. Oh, it's like a joke. Isn't that weird? That's weird, huh? It literally says police. That's very weird. God, don't you just love this? Like, this is why I could never see myself doing something else for a living. Like, I could never see myself doing something else other than this. Because, like, how do you make that up? This is like a deck called the Truth Oracle. It was sitting over there. I brought it over here, like, God, 20 hours ago. How do you make that up? First card, Rose, passionate love. Thorns and short. Oh my God, why does this card say taboo, limit, crime, forbidden love, and there's the curiosity again? No fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way. That's your husband. All right, you're gonna have to come to my meet and greet, I guess, because Corporal K9, she's gonna put us in touch. You better email me, Saltwater Hills. I can't even talk. Keep a straight face. Everything's okay, guys. I'll be your wing woman. My email is saltwaterhillstarot@gmail.com. That's too much cards. Look, I just told you that March 11 is Johnny Appleseed Day, and there's a fucking apple. That's weird. Bitch, it says miracle. Dreams come true. Get what you want. And the snake, live poison or fertility. Getting what you want. Do somebody. It's a miracle baby. Oh my God, my hand, I'm shaking. My hand is shaking. My hand is shaking. I can't. You know that the apple card says wisdom, death, sexuality, and joy? Oh, thank you, Charlene. But the miracle with fertility, that would be like someone who can't get pregnant gets pregnant. I actually feel feverish or something. I'm not even kidding. I actually feel feverish. Hope, wish, expect, and desire. That's a taboo card again, the one that says curiosity, single, isolation, independent, and alone. Oh, ain't no fucking way. Oh, ain't no fucking way. Wait, what? What? Missy, did you see this 6'3" Italian from New York? Trimmed beard and who? What? Wait, what? God, I missed the whole conversation. I didn't see what somebody screenshotted. I'm panicked. I don't know. Well, the Big Apple, what? Remember I got the Big Apple fucking keychain from New York? From Coach? Wait, what? Oh, I forgot to show you guys at the Apple. Oh, there it is right here. Wait, what is that? Is that one of the canine handlers? I completely don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. I need a goddamn synopsis immediately. Who's Luke? Who's Luke? Luke is the Italian? What is he, NYPD? Is he NYPD? I don't want to freak nobody out, but only a couple people know this. You know what? For years, when I used to type and I would write anything with an L, like I would try to write like, guess what would always auto-populate? I'm not trying to be ridiculous or psychotic. I swear to God, I'm not trying to be weird or psychotic. I swear I'm not. Guess what used to auto-populate for fucking years? Every time I would try to write the word like. And I've never typed this word before in my life. This name. And for years, I swear I'm not making it up. I swear to you. I swear on my grandma. I'm not making it up. Luke must have energy. Don't tell him that. It's so embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. Don't say anything. Oh my God, that's so fucking embarrassing. He's in NYPD. How do you know him? How do you know him? What does he look like again? No. How do you know him if you're in Pennsylvania and he's in New York? I met him at the Hold the Line Canine Conference in Myrtle Beach. It's weird. That's weird. There's 3 big canine conferences every year in New York, South Carolina, and Vegas. No, Margot, she said, hold the line. I saw that too. I think my eyes are tearing. I'm embarrassed now. I don't know why. I'm not crying because I'm emotional. It's so weird. It's like my eyes just started to water. But it's like burning. It's not like I'm crying. Do you know what I mean? See, even my nose is red. Like my eyes are burning. I don't think that's a good sign. Stop. What is he going? Oh God, I got nervous. Is he going to Vegas? Is he going to be at that canine show in Vegas? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Look at this bitch. Tattooed, bearded, Italian, and 6'3" is a deadly combination. Bitch, who you telling? I'm allergic to pet dander. That's why when I touch dogs, I can't rub my eyes or my eyes will swell up. This bitch said, act natural, Missy, you're the prize. Bitch, I'm fine. Photograph. Photo memory souvenir card. I know, I saw. She said he's going to Vegas. I know. Miss you. See, someone misses you again. They're eager and hidden truth. Some kind of, oh, bitch, it says reconciliation. We used to raise and breed pit bulls. So trust me, I can be around dogs. I just can't rub my eyes after I touch them. I'm not going to look like Hitch. I don't look like Hitch when I rub my eyes after I touch a dog. I don't look like that. It just gets red and swollen, not like Hitch. See, my nose is running too. Oh my God. Who's Googling him? Oh my God, you guys, I feel feverish. Oh my God, email. Oh my God, you can email me a photo? Oh, praise the Lord. The Lord is real. The Lord is real. The Lord is real. I need that. Because then I can feel it out immediately. I need that. I do. I do. Yeah, Margot's right. Margot said you're going to be rubbing Luke, not the dog. But I got to pet the dog too. Do a virtual option for some people to see the weddings? What? You know, for years people have asked if I'll go live for my wedding. No! She said I shouldn't look at him because I'm going to be like, Just send me the goddamn picture, saltwaterhillstarot@gmail.com. And send it from your official police account so I know it's real and not a catfish. Who we fucking? She said, who we fucking? I don't know. Maybe a canine handler. I don't know. I am about to go outside and smoke a cigarette on my lanai. And if I do take you guys out there, you'll have to face the ceiling because you can't see, obviously. It's gonna handle you, bitch. Yeah. I have to put a tape over the camera. You bitches got me fucking sweating. I did get my period yesterday though, and I got it early. But thank God I'm gonna get it before my trip. What sign is he? What sign is he? Oh my God, please don't say a weird sign. Oh God, please don't say like a Pisces or something. Oh God, please don't say that. You need to know his sign. Oh God, a Cancer. No. Oh my God. No. No. You guys know that the only reason I show my face on YouTube is because I used to date a Cancerian man. And you know how they are. They're always handsome and charming, and they fall in love with you in 3 business days, and then you fall for them, and then they change their mind. The only reason I show my face on YouTube is because of the freaking Cancer I was dating. Told me, you need to show your face. Oh, no. They're so charming, and they're always handsome. Cancer women are a completely different breed. They're nothing like that. Luke is old-fashioned. His mom would 100% kick his ass if he disrespected you. How do you know him so well? I'm confused. How do you know him so well? I don't know what to do with my hands. Let me shuffle. Let's do Marilyn. Let's do Marilyn. I fucking can't. I'm screaming. Canine handler world is small. Then I better not. I shouldn't have said that about the fucking Capitol Police short, handsome canine guy I saw. He'll find out I said he was short. The world. Look at that. The grandma energy, the mom energy. I did take out my cigarettes. He was Capitol Police. Yeah, because it was when we were standing in line at the Capitol. But I did see some handsome Secret Service too. Look at Blake. Blake's coming to my Salem retreat. Look at the King of Pentacles, Mr. Elvis. Oh my God. Mr. Elvis. Wait, we have the $1 million question. Oh God. Oh God, who did he vote for? Oh God. It's make or break. Just tell us now. Just tell us now, because then it's a no. Who did he vote for? What does that say? Was the canine named after? You know what? I don't know. It was just wearing its coat that just said service dog or some shit. I don't remember. I honestly don't know who he voted for, but I know he hates politicians. Somebody wrote, I can tell he independent. We are fucking nuts. We are fucking nuts. Oh my God. We are fucking nuts. Oh my God. Anybody else would think we're fucking nuts. She fucking said I can tell. Oh my God. I'm fucking dying. Oh my God, I'm fucking dying. Oh my God, we're fucking nuts. That's some shit I would fucking say over a guy we're talking about. How we never met. That's some shit I would say. I would say some shit just like that too. I would say, bitch, I can tell he's independent. If the canine you saw is a German Shepherd, his name is Canine Dag. Oh my God, I'm fucking crying. I'm fucking crying. Oh my God, that's hysterical. That's fucking hysterical. Oh my God, I'm so glad to be back. Okay, because this is fucking hysterical. Oh my God, that cracked me the fuck up. Oh my God, I'm screaming inside. That's fucking so hilarious. That fucking bitch said, I can tell you're independent. Oh my God, that's so funny. My God, bitch, I think he was all black. Bitch, how do you know the dogs? She knows the dogs. Oh, there's only 2 German Shepherds with Capitol Police. One is all black. The rest of the dogs are Belgian. Is that an M-A-R or is that an M-A-L? Molinos? feel pressured. I don't remember what the dog looks like. I might have a video because I was vlogging. I might have a video. It's a Malinois. Malinois. Malinois? Malinois? Malnaz. Mal, which I don't fucking know. Malinois. Malinois. Look at that bitch. She said, that's so weird. I was watching videos on Malinois last night. We are nuts. We are fucking nuts. In the best way possible though, right? 7 of Swords. Yeah, and that's that motherfucker who not doing nothing. Now we meeting K9 handlers. See how fast shit shifts and changes? You guys know New York is my favorite goddamn place. I love it. I could never, like, Sedona, I would live. I don't know if I could ever live in New York. I want to be bi-coastal, but I don't know. I told Jordan when we were there, I said, I want to come to New York and stay there for like 2 months. She was like, I'm not doing that. I was like, I totally would. I love New York. I am crazy, but I am free and single. Me too. Me too. Smara K9 world is so small. You might be a matchmaker. You know that? You might want to add that to your resume if this works out for someone. Maybe Luke's not my person. Maybe Luke is one of their people's. I don't know. You know what I mean? You might add that as, you could be a matchmaker. You could. I don't know. There were a few fine as fuck NYPD in New York though, you know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I'm not gonna fucking lie. And they're everywhere in New York, right? You see NYPD everywhere. They're directing traffic. They're driving around. There's like every fucking where in New York. I'm not gonna lie. This video was fine as fuck. I did. Yeah, divine timing is no joke. No, you're right. I gotta see what he looks like first. I have to. Look at that bitch. Look at that bitch. She said, phew, I've been watching a lot of NYPD Port Authority stuff the past few days. Hydration reminder, y'all. Drink some water. I know we are all thirsty for this plot. Look at it live. Can you email it to me right now? They want me to look at it live. And then I can look at it on my laptop. Oh my God, she fucking knows all of them. Joe has a canine named Nick and another named Zoe. He does photography as a hobby if that's your thing. She's the goddamn canine handler fucking matchmaker. Oh my God, Erica, go get your man. NYPD Mounted Patrol. It's a mouthful. It sounds like a mouthful. That's a mouthful. I haven't smoked since New York. I didn't smoke in Salem. I didn't smoke in Massachusetts. I only smoked in New York, so I haven't smoked a cigarette in a minute. And I don't think I want to smoke one at this very second because then I'll feel lightheaded. I need to be fully present in this moment. Yeah, she's the fairy godmother for you guys in this chat. That's crazy. Oh yeah, you brought up a good point. Don't forget your jaw stretches tonight. Oh my God. This is not real. This is not real. You need to send me an official police email with Luke's picture. Okay? Otherwise, I'm gonna think this is all fake. I am. Otherwise, I'm gonna think this is all fake. I need to receive the email. Because there's no way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. I will not show you Luke. Okay? I will not show you Luke. She's gonna email me his picture and I will look at Luke. Fuck you bitches need to see what he looked like for. Unless he's not my husband, then you may see him then. No way. No way. Ain't no fucking way. Missy just post his shoe. I could do that. I could do that. His hand. I could do that. That's doable. That's doable. Send you an official email in the morning from my laptop. I don't have it on my phone. Reminder is set. Swear to God I will. Stop it. Stop it. I'm on Eastern Standard Time, you know. I wake up early in the morning now. I do. I'm tired by 10 p.m. Hawaii time. Actually, I was tired 10 p.m. Eastern time there, which is 5 p.m. Hawaii time. So, like, when I'm sleeping at 10 p.m. Hawaii time now, it's so late. I'm up at, like, when the sun isn't even risen yet, and I'm up. Okay. How about this? How about you send it via your regular email now if you're comfortable. And then tomorrow you send an email from your thing so I know that so I know that you are real. But I think we're all dying. Aren't you dying? How do you have his picture? Is it social media? No, Blake, this is hilarious. Blake, I wish you were here with me right now so you could hold my hand through this. I'm not even kidding. I met Blake in New York. He's amazing. Blake, I need you energetically hold my hand through this, Blake. Hold my hand right now. My God, I'm freaking out. I'm holding Blake's hand right now. This is too much. What is this? This is too much. Oh, department photos. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, I'll take it. I'll take it. Let me get my water first, though. Bitch, work on that email. Let me get my goddamn water. I want to make my food. Are you guys gonna care if I warm up my goddamn food? Okay, we gotta give her time to get the photo. We gotta give her time to get the photo. She's gonna do it. 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 Where's my goddamn Advil? Oh, hold on, bitch. I need my Advil. I feel feverish. What does that say? Chris said, Missy, this live is so good. Even the husband is invested. Oh, hi, Chris's husband. Sorry. All the men watching are like, these bitches are crazy as fuck. But what if... I almost choked on it. I didn't swallow it right. Okay, she's going to send me a photo of her and her canine too. Look at this super cute soulmate voodoo dolls that I got from Salem. Aren't they cute? It's just a keychain. Isn't that fucking adorable? It says, I will help you to share the same weird things together and watch over the deep love and connection you share. I got my soulmate voodoo keychain. Isn't that cute? That's what it says. I will help you to share the same weird things together and watch over the deep love and connection you share. Aren't they adorable? They're soulmate voodoo dolls. Look, they're hugging. That's why when we go to Salem, whoever is coming with me, remember now there's 2 spots left for my second Salem retreat. If you guys want to hit it up and get in on it, you better fucking lock in your shit immediately. So you 2 spots left and that's the second group. But the shopping in Salem, oh my God. If you guys are a shopper for cute shit like me and you like really cute shit, Salem is it. Oh my God, Salem is it. I bought so much shit in Salem. And you know what I told Jordan? I said, I just never would have thought that Salem would be a big shopping place for me. She was like, Mom, this is like your Super Bowl though. I was like, I know, but I just didn't think that like every store I'd be like, oh. I mean, I bought 2 decks. I bought a gorgeous lipstick. I bought shirts. I bought little trinkets, little spell packets. I bought candles. Oh my God, Salem is it for shopping, you guys. I'm so excited for you guys to come with me. And now I know like the lay of the land in Salem. I know like the restaurants that we have to eat at and hit up. And oh, I'm just so excited to set up the, do the tours. You know what I mean? It's so exciting. I know. I don't want to go international right now. Not with this administration. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. Are all of the retreats Airbnb? Yes. Yes. And especially for Salem, I really want to try and get like a cute, like, you know what I mean? And for like Sedona, I always, like the last Airbnb we stayed at in Sedona, just last month, it was like I'm not even exaggerating when I say that that's the exact house I would buy if I lived in Sedona. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. It's the exact house I would buy. So we do Airbnbs because it's budget efficient, right? So I got to work with the budget I got, on top of which it's for us to keep together and bond. That's why a lot of people immediately their application is void because the section that says, are you opposed to rooming? They say yes, they can't come because some people will have to room together. You know what I mean? So yeah, I will never pick a janky place to stay. I won't do it. I won't stay in a janky place just when I'm on vacation. You know what I mean? So all my Airbnbs, I put a lot of work into it. But this last one in Sedona, oh my God. But for Salem, I really want to try to find a cute fucking place. I want to find a cute fucking place. Maybe Victorian looking or something. We'll see. You know, I always feel it out because sometimes the place looks physically good, but when I feel it out intuitively, I go, you know, it doesn't feel right. But I always try and find someplace gorgeous. But yeah, my retreats have been phenomenal so far. I did one in Hawaii. That was my first. Then I did Sedona. And then I did Sedona. And so I've done 3 retreats so far. I did 2 back-to-back. That's how much I love Sedona. I did it back-to-back. But yeah, it's worth every cent, I think. I take you guys to all the hottest restaurants. I make sure that it's a very elevated, luxurious experience. It's just, I pride myself on that. I want it to be a spiritual girls trip, or it's, a spiritual soul tribe member trip. You know what I mean? Like when I go on vacation, like that's how I want it to be. I try and do it exactly how I would like it if I was paying for it, someone else for it. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just want it to always be memorable and to have just a great experience. But now Salem is, the shopping. Yeah, Mount Shasta I think is going to be life-changing. Did I say I have 1 spot left for Mount Shasta? I think I have 1 spot left for Mount Shasta and then 2 for Salem. I'm shocked that Salem still has 2 spots in the second group. I am shocked. That first group sold out in less than a week when I was in New York. I am shocked. I did email a lot of people, but you guys know the drill, right? A lot of people will apply and then I email them back and then I never hear from them again, which I just don't understand. That's why sometimes it takes so long for me to finally get to the next group of people to email, because I gotta go through all that, and sometimes it'll be like 2, 3, 4, 5 times. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why are you applying if when I say, okay, cool, just let me know when you're gonna pay, this is my info, you just ghost me? It's like, I don't get that. It's just very strange. And then it holds up the line for everybody else. You know what I mean? It really does. You know what? While you guys are all fucking doing that, while I'm waiting for her to email me, I'm gonna make my food. I am. I'm gonna fucking warm up my food. My Thanksgiving leftovers that my mom made. But tell me if she says she emailed. Oh my gosh, putting it together right now. I just saw it. Oh my God. I've never been more nervous in my goddamn life. I've never been more nervous in my goddamn. I might lose my appetite right now. I might lose my appetite. Let me eat real quick first. Oh my God. Oh my God. You guys, this is fucking insane. I'm screaming inside. Oh my God. Don't you just love being single? And like, look at the fun stuff we get to do. Once I get married, I can't do any of this fun stuff. Okay. Oh my God. Oh wow, Jordan dead ass only washed her fucking utensils. Hold on. Yeah, exactly. Our fucking days are numbered. I mean, once I'm married and in love, I'm not gonna care about no other goddamn man. But it's like, it's fun right now to talk boys. I'm not gonna be able to talk about boys when I'm married. You guys better tell me if she says she sent it. I'm still cackling at that comment. When she said he feels independent, I'm fucking still cackling about it. That was the funniest shit I've ever read in my life. It was so hilarious. Because you know why? Because it's so something I would fucking say. I am dying. This is hilarious. Oh my God, somebody give her my email. It's saltwaterhealstarot@gmail.com. saltwaterhealstarot@gmail.com. Oh my gosh, she's gonna send proof. Oh, and I gotta pee now. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Oh my God, and I gotta fucking pee. Oh my God, hold on, hold on. This is the latest night you've had in a while? Oh my God. Oh my God. Is it nervous bladder? I don't know, but I gotta pee. You know what? I tell potential men that, I tell them, listen, you know that if we end up together, they're going to want to know every fucking thing about you. They're going to want to know what you look like. They're going to want to know your name. They're going to know your sign. They're going to know your favorite snacks eventually. They're going to know every fucking thing about you. I will tell prospects that. Like other guys that are in the public eye, they get that. They understand. But some of the men that I meet, they're not. And so they don't get it. They don't know. And I'm like, you understand, right? Like they're going to want to know everything about you. And like, you got to be okay with that. Like, obviously, if he wants to be private, I'll leave it private. But you're still going to want to know. You want to know his name. You want to know what he does. She said, I feel like your eyes burning and nose running is my pet dander allergies in the future. I don't know. Oh no. I know, I made the camera crooked now. Simon did an amazing job, huh? Isn't it beautiful? And I feel like it like totally goes with my chandelier too. It's so beautiful. Oh my God, I wasn't paying attention and I put a billion pounds of mashed potatoes in there. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's ridiculous. Oh my God, this is insanity. Oh my God, I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. Although I did eat 2 plates. Wait, what happened? What happened? What happened? Oh God, nothing happened. Okay. Okay. Wait, let me check my email. Wait, let me check. Oh my God, all these cards. Oh my God, she just fucking she emailed. Oh my God, she emailed. I just saw it pop up. Oh my God, she fucking sent it. Wait, I gotta get into my Gmail. Hold on, I gotta get there. Hold on. Wait, I'm nervous. Oh My God. Oh my God, he's fucking cute. Oh my God, he is cute. How tall is he? Oh my God, his dog is so cute too. Wait, is this you in here? Is that you in there? You're beautiful. Oh my God, you're beautiful. Oh my God, and your dog is beautiful. Oh my God. You are beautiful. This is such a beautiful picture of you and your dog. You know why I ask how tall he is? Because he looks short in the picture. He looks very short. Or either that or his dog is really tall. No, he's at least 6'2". His canine is gigantic. No, I'm telling you, that dog is huge. It's a gorgeous dog. Okay, he is handsome. Okay, he is handsome. No, he is. No, he is. He's cute. He's really cute. It's a black and white photo. I'll show you guys from over here. No, I won't. No, I won't. No, I won't do it. No, I won't show you. No, I won't. I won't show you. Look at the size of the dog's head. No, I know the size of the dog's head's like a human size. He is cute, but why is he single and how old is he? Why is he still single? He is cute. He is very cute. He is cute. Why is he single? He's not really buff, but he's also not skinny. Do you know what I'm saying? No, he looks like he's pretty good sized. No, he looks pretty good sized. He's not like overweight and he's also not like muscly buff. Do you see what I'm saying? He's fit. No, he's fit. He's a gorgeous dog. How good said. He's just right. Look at how much mashed potatoes I put on there. Jordan said it was the last serving. It's like 2 servings worth. He's really cute though. He fucking is. His ex-wife left him for a lawyer. Oh no. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Did you see his sleeve tattoo? I did. It's portraits on it, right? It looks like he has portraits. I definitely see people. It's portraits on his arm. When I look at it on my phone, I'll be able to zoom in on the picture, but on my laptop, I can't zoom in. No, he doesn't. Of Mother Mary? No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Not a, no. No. You guys know how when I went to Arizona last month, I wore my Mother Mary shirt to the airport. And then I also bought that beautiful Mother Mary handbag. But when I was in Salem, remember there was a little ladybug. Oh, and when I was in New York, I bought the new Mother Mary. I bought the new Mother Mary Oracle deck. Where is it? It's here somewhere. I bought the Mother Mary Oracle deck, and then I also saw the ladybug on the sign of the first church in Salem. I Googled it because I brought my ladybug rosaries, remember? And it said it's the Blessed Mother. It's Mother Mary. I'm using my phone. I can't. Oh my God, stop. I'm freaking out. What does his voice sound like? Is it high or is it low? Sorry, I just have to, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to nitpick. I'm just trying to nitpick, I'm sorry. Does he sound like Mickey Mouse? Oh, it does have a low voice. That's what I thought, I was just asking. What do I think? I think he's really hot. I think he looks really hot. And his dog is beautiful. But it's hard to see his face. He's wearing a hat. He's wearing a hat. So, you know, it's like this. And he's bearded. He's definitely bearded. He's bearded. Okay. Is he gonna go? I think I just spit. Is he gonna go to the canine thing in March? Oh my God, if you can find one with him not wearing a hat, I will tell the universe to bless you exponentially. On God, I will tell the universe to bless you exponentially. If me and Luke get married, clearly you have to be at the wedding with your dog. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's why you can't let any potentials hear you talk, because they'll be like, psycho. He's very cute. He's really, really handsome. I'm not even kidding. I'm not kidding. Oh my God, your dog's name is Gator? What is his dog's name? Did you say what his dog's name was? You gonna bring that? We can take turns wearing it. Oh my God, you are a blessing. You're gonna find one without him wearing a hat. That you are a blessing. I guess Vegas is it. March 11th. Wait, but is he going? His dog's name is Bingo? No, it's not. Are you making that up? No, it isn't. Oh, he got two dogs. One is Jericho. Yeah, Dag was the Capitol Police name dog. Dude, that bitch did two dogs. Oh, hey, Namiko. Hope you're doing well, honey. She does have goddess energy, and she's really beautiful, too. She's really beautiful. Obviously, I'm not going to show you her. And her dog is gorge. It's like a gorgeous parent. Gorgeous handler. Beautiful dog. Wait, does he have kids? I have to ask everything now. Yes, his kids and his age. Oh my God, he doesn't have kids. We will send you prayers, Namiko. We will. Oh my God, he doesn't have kids. Oh my God, he doesn't have kids. How old is he? Sending you tons of prayers, Namiko. No kids. Yeah, but like, what if I'm not his type? Because she said, yes, we must find out as much from now. As much now, this might become a private matter soon. I don't know if I can wait till March. A lot can happen from now until then. Do you know what I mean? Oh, he's a corporal in the police department. Huh. What does that mean? I don't know. What does that mean? Is that like high rank or something? I don't even know. Means he's got rank. You too? You're aren't you corporal? Oh my God. Oh, you're captain. Damn, you outrank him? Wow. She said, Missy, don't rush it. Be patient. He could be the one. We don't even know that. We don't know that. We don't want to jinx it. Girl, don't act like we know everything about him when Missy introduces us officially. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. And look, he's still on my computer. Let me make it big. Oh, that's so sweet. I wouldn't have brought him up if he wasn't a decent guy. That is sweet. No, he does. He is handsome. No, he is. I went to just double check. I just went to double check real quick. I wasn't sure. Yeah. Email me more tea. Isn't she? Canine Cap is such a girl's girl. She really is. And she's beautiful. She sent me the picture of her and her canine. Beautiful woman. Beautiful woman. Such a girl's girl. You know what's so funny? I feel like I needed that because I felt so discouraged. Remember I told you guys when I was on the trip and I was like uploading videos, people were writing the most horrific fucking things on my videos. Just being like haters because I was traveling and talking all this shit. Oh my God, his one canine is a dual purpose explosives and patrol, and his other is a cadaver canine. Oh my God. Oh my God. I might be in love. I might be in love. And you want to know what? Men that drag their ass about us, you see why we tell you don't drag your ass about us. You see what we say because there's always going to be another one and another one. And I mean, for fuck's sake, I met a handsome ass, like 6'6" freaking man in New York who was all, want to come, you want to meet up before you leave? Bitch, and what if I marry Luke? I mean, you never know. And this is why we tell them, don't drag your ass about us. I can't wait to see how many of you sign up for my meet and greet. I'll do it tonight. Because I got to get a good canine gator, the one in the photo. Dual purpose, narcotics and patrol. And my other canine is named Canine Ara, and she dual purpose. Oh my God, these dogs are so smart. Oh, they are so smart. That's just incredible to me. You know what I mean? They're so smart. And I've seen like a lot of videos where when they retire their canine, it's like such a big deal. It's such a big deal. Their sense of smell is amazing. I know, isn't that crazy? Oh my God. Wow. Okay. Okay. I don't know how this is going to work out. I don't know if March is going to be, I don't know. We're just going to wait till March? Like, what are you going to say? What are you going to tell them? I'm embarrassed. You're going to say, well, when you go in March, maybe you should meet somebody. Like, how does this happen? Like, I'm embarrassed. And that's like, it's like, I'm not a shark, right? I'm never the one that's like aggressive with men. I'm embarrassed. Like, you know what I mean? Like do we email first to correspond? Do I send a fucking pigeon? I'm not sure what to do here. And I'm embarrassed. Oh my God. You and your dog found the remains of an 8-year-old? Oh my God. Oh my God. That is so fucking amazing. Oh my God. I can't. This is incredible. And you're single in Philly? Are you single? Oh, we gotta get her a man. We gotta get her a motherfucking man if she's single. We gotta get her a man. Canine aura got a hidden in an area, but we have to excavate. Oh my God, that is insane. That's the kind of work you do just on a daily basis? That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. What does that say? Missy just called 911 serious. He's in New York. Where I just came from. May I add? I just came 10 hours one way from Hawaii. Oh, I was just there. No. Hello, 911. What's your emergency? Hi, is Luke there? No. She said, New York, big city of dreams. I know, right? I have a Scorpio that I'm seeing who is also a state police officer, but we're not official yet. His ex keeps dragging him to... Oh, you know a bitch gonna hate a good woman. Oh, a bitch gonna hate a good woman who the kids love. You know that. Oh, you know that. You know that. I'm really particular, you know, I personally, because I've dated guys with kids, I prefer guys who don't have kids. Yes, and look at my keychain, because that's how much I love New York. When we went to Coach, I had to get the Apple keychain. I had to. I love New York so fucking much. I had to do it. Oh my God, that's so crazy. Wow, what a crazy, isn't life crazy? It's a crazy, weird world. How sweet is she? She's so fucking sweet. Oh, 7 and 8's a good age. 7 and 8's a good age. You know, when they get older, like you're talking 13 to any other age after that, it's tough. 7 and 8's still a good age. You can still win them over. Once they start to become like preteens, oh, it's so difficult to win them over, and then they're older. 7 and 8's a good age. 7 and 8 or younger, good age. What made me fall in love in New York? Well, when I went in 2018, I just didn't think I would like it. You know, I mean, I'm from Hawaii. It's like paradise and magic here. And then when I went there, it's a feeling. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like when people say New York is like an entity, it's like a woman, an entity. It really is. It's like a feeling there. I don't know. And I always can feel and invoke the energy of like those that came before that had nothing. They immigrated, they had nothing, and then they made something huge of themselves. Like New York, it's people go there with dreams and then hit it big, right? I don't know. It's just the whole vibe of New York. I love that it's multi-ethnicity because it reminds me of Hawaii. I love New Yorkers. You know, I love how they're not fake nice. I know Sedona is it. Sedona is like it. I feel like that too about Sedona. I love it. I love East Coast people, specifically New Yorkers, because they're not about the bullshit. They're not into fake fucking nice, but they would give you the shirt off their back if you needed it. If you needed it. And I don't know, I just love that you can do anything in New York, right? If you want to see a show, you want to go watch Broadway, you want to go watch a comedy show, you want to go to dinner, what kind of cuisine? I don't know. I love hearing all the different languages spoken. There's just something about New York. I think it's just like a dream. Like when you're there, you're like, holy fuck. It's like, that's why we stayed so long. We were in New York a week and a half. Oh my God, you're a Packers fan? Oh my God. Oh my God, we're like sisters. We're basically fucking sisters. Do you know that? Oh my God. A fellow Packers fan? Shut up. Oh my, isn't Jordy Nelson dreamy? The only jersey I own. You know when I went to go watch them at MetLife when we were in New York? I packed my Jordy Nelson jersey. It's the only one I own because I told Jordan, my daughter's name is Jordan with a Y. I told Jordan, in case we can make it to the game, I'm going to pack it. And we did end up making it to the game. I was nervous about the price of the tickets because, you know, I didn't want to sit nosebleed. And so... yeah, I've had my jersey, my Jordy Nelson jersey, super fucking old. If you watch my vlog, when I finally put it up, eventually, you'll see it. I videoed it. Yeah, it has rhinestones on the collar. It's super fucking old. Oh, we only saw one other person wearing a Jordy Nelson jersey. It was a guy. That's mine. My ex bought it for me years ago for like Christmas or something. Yeah, we're huge Packers fans. So I found tickets. They weren't cheap, but I was like, you know what? We're in fucking New York. Let's go. I mean, MetLife is right there. It's like we had to go and see them. My first time watching my Packers. Such an amazing experience. I just love New York. People talk a lot of shit about New York. They do. They say a lot of stuff, but I love it. I do. There's just a vibe. And that's why we stayed so long. We didn't want to leave. We extended our stay twice in New York, which is why we had less time in Boston and in actually all of the other places we went to. We had to cut it really short because we stayed in New York so long. Twice we extended. And we had the most gorgeous corner hotel room in New York. We stayed at the Concord. And it was like huge and panoramic, not panoramic, but like I'm telling you, I vlogged it. If you guys want to know what it looks like, go Google it. I know. We're going to go to Lambeau next year with my brother because my brother is the one. He's been a Packers fan since he was a child. So we're all, the whole family, we're going to go to Lambeau next year. We want to stay at one of those Airbnbs near Lambeau too. But it's hard because the 2026 schedule didn't come out yet. So we're like, fuck. Oh, you're like, shit. But yeah, we're going to go to Lambeau next year. Oh, I don't know when. I don't want to go when it's fucking, blizzard. So I hope to go September, October. I don't want to sit there in December, January. Ain't no motherfucking way I'm sitting in that snow. I hate snow. Yeah, I know. I love everything about New York. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's and people cannot believe it because I'm a Hawaii girl, born and raised here. They go, no way. But you know what's funny is my cousin, my best friend cousin, my cousin Michelle, she went to New York too and same experience. She fucking loved it. And I was like, isn't it weird how like people would think we wouldn't because we come from paradise and it's a different environment. We love New York. I mean, every day there's something new to do. We couldn't even like accomplish everything we wanted to do because it's so big. There's so many things to do. You know what I mean? It's just the only thing I don't like is we like to stay near Fifth Ave because it's just easier. But next time I go, I'm not going to stay near Fifth because all of the tourists, they all shop on Fifth Avenue. So the traffic in that area is gridlocked. But I don't know. I love the Concord Hotel, but I probably can't stay there next time because it's just really a nightmare when the drivers come to pick you up. It's just gridlocked traffic in that area. Maybe I'll try another hotel, but I loved it there. And the staff was so nice and the room was huge. For New York standards, it was humongous. It's just everything about New York. I just love it. I can't wait to go back. Listen, if I marry Luke, I'll have to be bi-coastal. You know what I mean? I can't even say it with a straight face. You know what I mean? Like, I will have to figure it out somehow, We'll figure it out. Anyways. Listen, I don't know how to surf either. I don't know how to surf either. Yeah, oh my God, I just got the chills. It's just like scary. It freaks me out. It's embarrassing, you know what I mean? To gush over a guy and have people stare at you. You know, I'm very private. We can learn together. Stop. 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 Don't feed the delusions. Stop. 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 I can't even eat. I lost my fucking appetite. I can't. I might be breaking the chair. I might be breaking the chair by scooting it. No one ever sits on this chair. This is the chair no one sits on unless company comes and I move. The ring light sits right here. You know the ring light that faces me that way and faces the parlor? No one sits here unless company comes. So it's the chair that is not well tested. All I need is to fall down on this chair with my feet in the air. Oh my God. No, you're right. Manifestation is Delulu. No, you're right, because that's how I envision my whole life. It's on Delulu to the next person. It does. But see, I won't know. I'm not trying to back out of it, or by any means. I'm not trying to back out of it. But you have to connect with a person to know, right? Like you got to talk to them on the phone. You have to like meet them. It's too difficult to know. It's too difficult to know. I won't know until I can do this and then do that in person. I won't know. And then I feel like then I would know. You know what I mean? But for right now, it's fun. And he's so handsome. Let me look at him again. Wait, let me look at him again. Fucking wrong password. Goddamn son of a bitch. The caps lock was on. Oh my God, he's really handsome. He is really handsome. And that dog is beautiful too. He's very cute. No, he is. You said he's Italian? Look, Blake. Blake said, I want one. Blake wants a canine handler too. No, he is handsome. Oh my God, I cannot wait for more photos when he's not wearing his hat. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. You are a fucking godsend. May the universe bless you exponentially, honey. I swear to God. May you and your canine be safe and protected always. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bitch, you know what? Let's just be delusional for a second. I just want to throw this out there. What if, I'm not saying that's the case, okay? What if he's the one? Isn't that weird? Don't you think that's so weird that like she randomly pops on when I'm talking about Vegas and is like, oh my God, I know this dude. And actually there's gonna be a canine handler conference in Vegas. We look it up. It's the weekend before I want to do mine. There was just a canine who passed in Burbank. Did he get hurt in the line of duty? Oh my God, I could cry. Oh my God, I could fucking cry. That is so awful. You know, I watch the videos where they retire them. I get all teary-eyed when they retire the canines. Because of their good service, you know, then they get to now, like, live their best life. I even saw this one video where this guy, I don't know how he gets them, but this one guy I saw, he adopts retired canines. Service canines or whatever. Oh my God. That is, I don't remember what it was called. Oh my God. I know, isn't that amazing? When the dogs retire, they go and now they're free. Because, you know, they're working. Canine dogs are fucking working. They're literally a member of the fucking police department. They are a literal fucking member. That's what they do. Oh, canine Spike. Oh my God. You know, that's where I'm going to be next week is in California. I'm going to be in Cali next week. Trust me, I do not want to travel again so soon. Trust me, it's just the way the timing worked out. Trust me, but this trip coming up has been planned for months, and we're going with my family, my cousin. But I am fucking exhausted. My luggage is still sitting here with shit still in it from when we came home. I gotta unpack to repack. That's why I'm trying to lock in all of my retreats before I go. I only have 3 spots left. Because I'm going to be so busy on the trip that I don't want to keep people hanging. I want to lock in everybody. So if you're interested, don't forget and put in your application. And then if you're approved, I'll email you. Oh my God. In Pennsylvania? Oh my God. Well, they're a service member, right? You know what? And I'm getting a car in California. If we're in Burbank area, because I think we might be near that area. We might, if we drive by, I'll go and look. We might be in the Burbank area. Is Anaheim near Burbank? I don't remember. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Herding a canine. Oh, it's further out. Yeah, Anaheim is Orange County. Burbank is near Hollywood? No? Bitch, I don't even know. Bitch, I have no idea. And LA is just so goddamn huge. It's far. Do you talk? Sorry, I can't let it go. I can't let it go. Do you talk to Luke regularly? Is he like your friend? Because, like, what if he's engaged now or something? You know what I mean? Like, I need to know these things. Sorry, I got like 101 questions. Like, what if he's engaged now? What if he has a kid on the way? I don't know, the traffic in LA is no goddamn joke. I hate driving in LA. I hate it. I did think it was a valid question. You have a lot of questions for me. Were you here earlier? How I got matchmaked with a canine handler from the NYPD. And I got his picture emailed to me. Find that out first. Find that out first and then email me. No, email me with his pictures first though. Email me with his pictures first. I want to see him without his hat. You have a question about him? What? What? Wait, give us good ones. Because then she can ask him that. Not only is she going to give photos, she's going to get the tea. And so if we find out that Luke is not single, then we can move on from that. And everybody can go, okay. They're going to be on edge until then. You know what I mean? Oh my God, shut up. I never even thought about that, getting a background check from your husband. Stop. Stop. I never even fucking thought about that. You know, we're the ones doing background checks on them. You have to be careful. So many posers and fakes online. Oh no, trust me. She gonna email me from her police official email tomorrow when she goes to work. She already sent me her picture with her and her canine. I know. So first thing I said is she a catfish? And she's like, no, I'm not. I sent you the thing. She emailed me. That's why I told her to email me from her official account, from her police account, and she will. You guys think this is my first rodeo? You guys think this is my first rodeo? Bitch, I used to be online, AOL.com, you've got mail. This is not my first rodeo. This is not my first rodeo, okay? It's not. So you know, she'll even send her certification. Because you guys know I'm real. You know, even Luke could be like, oh, there she is. There she is. I'm real. You know what I mean? So like people can just look me up on YouTube. I need to have like that confirmation from them, you know? Because like, bro, you can see that I'm me. I need to see that that's you. I need that confirmation. But he is cute, you know. And I was nervous because I was thinking, well, maybe he's not that cute. Sounds terrible. But he is cute. He is. He's handsome. And his dog is gorgeous. His fucking dog is beautiful. Bacon. My mom puts bacon in her baked beans. I just gotta dig them out. You know that we have been on the go since we came home. The next day was Thanksgiving. So my mom came over here for like lunch brunch. And then that night we went to a steakhouse for my nephew's birthday. Yesterday, We had to go to a birthday party at my cousin's house. Like today is the first day that we have nothing to do. So I said, you know what? I'm going to come live. Because it's the first day I have zero to do since we got home on Wednesday. Oh my God, you're a Virgo? My daughter's a Virgo too. My daughter's a double Virgo. Are you an August or September Virgo? My baby is a September one. Oh my God, this is just crazy. Yep. See, she's law enforcement. She's law enforcement. They come with those receipts longer than CVS, bitch. You know that. What does that say? September 8th. Oh my God, my baby is a 6. Holy shit. Same day as the Blessed Mother? Mother Mary? Holy shit. Wow, that's great. I'm fucking speechless. Our first item on the agenda is Luke still single. That's number 1. That's the first thing on the agenda. But before that, I've got to see what he'll say without his hat. Is he bald? That is so crazy because I was talking all about Virgin Mary on my trip. Mother Mary. I bought her deck when I was in New York. Actually, I bought the Mother Mary deck in New York. Oh, he's definitely not bald. Okay, I was just curious. I'm kind of traumatized from bald men. And it's just because my ex was abusive and terrible and he was bald. And I'm just like, I'm not doing no bald men after that. I apologize about that for the bald men, but I'm sorry. One bald man ruined it for you all. I'm just like traumatized. You know what I mean? So I'm so happy to hear that Luke has hair. Hold on. He definitely looks short in the email. I'm sorry I can't get over it. I'm sorry I can't get over it. But you're confident he's tall. He's at least 6'2", you said, right? Maybe it's the picture. Oh, good night. Good night, Amelia. Does that say Amelia? Yeah. Oh my God, you'll send me field trial photos. I can see him on the field and healing his dog. Oh my God. You know, I feel like you should. Okay, send me those as soon as possible when you go to work tomorrow. But then I also need to know if he's single, because if he's not single, then it's like pointless. Do you know what I mean? And we need to know that. Because, like, what if he goes, oh, I'm engaged? You're all, oh, he's engaged now. Yeah, okay. I feel better about that. You'll let me know. You'll let me know. Well, they all want you to be their matchmaker now. Mm-hmm. You know why Virgos are good? Because they're very detail oriented. That's what they're good at. They're very detail oriented and they're perfectionists. Which can work against them sometimes. But they're very detail oriented. They see things other people don't. Very observant, very intelligent. Oh my God. Oh my God, I guess we're doing Vegas March 11th. You know what though? It depends. It depends on Luke. Because what I mean is, I don't want to go. No, we'll do it still. We'll do it March 11th. That's a perfect job for you to be in. That's a perfect job for you to be in. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All you bitches that's gonna come to my meet and greet in Vegas. It's because you guys want to meet a goddamn canine handler. I already know. He's crying, is he? Stop. 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 Wait. Stop. We could be talking about somebody else's man. We don't know yet. Fucking Blake said, me, choose me. Yeah, it sounds like it's going to be Vegas March 11th. And I wanted to do it in Vegas, but I asked and they were like, yeah, I'm going to see Vegas. I was like, okay. Then we find out the Canine Handler Conference is March 10th through the 12th. The 10th through the 12th. I don't know. I don't know. I know. I can't even talk. I'll put the tickets up for sale tonight because I do want to get a head start on that. I do. I'm going to be so fucking busy these next few months planning Sedona. I'm going to Sedona again in March, right? So I really got to get a jump start. If I'm going to do a meet and greet in March too, oh my God. Oh my God. And people keep asking me, oh my God, what about Sedona? I was like, bitch, it is sold out. Yeah, March 10th through the 12th. I saw that. Oh, wait a second. That's not weekend? March 10th through the 12th is Tuesday through Thursday? Oh. So my meet and greet will have to be on the 11th? No. On a Wednesday? Vegas never sleeps, so it doesn't really matter. I wasn't trying to find something wrong with Luke. I wasn't doing that. I wasn't doing that. What I was doing is a thing we should all do. Not get excited right away. Feel it out. Let it evolve naturally. You know what I'm saying? But like to get hooked up with a man that you've never met live on YouTube, it's like a different level of what? Bitch, just wait it out. If she finds out Luke is single, we'll go from there. How about that? we'll wait it out. We need to know that first. Let's make sure he's single first. If he is single, then I'll let my heart beat rapidly. Okay, how about that? Then I will get really nervous and freak out. I will then. Because I was starting to, and then I stopped myself. This is years of experience, right? It really is. And so I stopped myself because I go, no, wait a minute, hold on, wait, is he single? You see what I'm saying? Experience. Because back in the day, we didn't, stop and wait. It was just, but now it's like, wait, hold on, pump the brakes. If she says he's single, then I will allow myself to go, okay, so, oh my God, I don't know. You know how that's what we do. Oh my God, I don't know. So what? I don't know. What are you going to do? You're going to ask him directly, or are you going to ask around if he's single? Keep me in the loop, Captain. Just keep me in the loop. Like, how are you going to find out? I need to know. Are you going to directly ask him? Is it going to be like a ask around? I'm just curious. Because let me see what she says first. Oh, thank you so much, Cheryl. Thank you. Right? I mean, don't you want to know? I want to know. I'm like, oh my God, you're going to ask him like directly? What are you going to say? Oh my God. Oh my God, she sent the text to her. Oh my God, it's in motion. Oh my God, it's in motion. Oh my God, it's in motion. I gotta get a soda. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my God. Thank you. You assumed correctly. You assumed we need it ASAP. Because in order for a girl to think about it and imagine it and have it as a possibility, we must know that first. Otherwise, it's at a complete standstill. I cannot imagine. I cannot yearn. I cannot pine. I cannot do any of those things, right? So it's like, you know what I mean? First things first. Everybody breathe and relax. We shall find out soon. I know, isn't that funny? Luke has no idea. Luke has no idea that later thousands of people are going to watch this if I upload it. He will have no idea if I upload this that thousands of people are going to hear us talk about him. You're eating your emotional support Hawaiian roll with butter. I took one for the team and I didn't eat mine with butter. Because, I can't eat any kind of bread with no butter. Bitch, it must be lathered, okay? It must be lathered with the butter. I just love butter. Yeah, he's famous without knowledge. I know. Oh, he's gonna be later. I mean, but thousands of people watched it throughout the time period because people come, they go, they come, they go, they come. It's always a different group. When I'm done doing a live, it'll show me how many people actually clicked on. And so even though sometimes like at our high peak, sometimes you have 700-800 people watching us live, but you know, it's been low tonight. I think 300 something was the max tonight, but it'll show me at the end of it how much actual people watch. And sometimes I go, 8,000 people watch that? That's crazy. Because they'll click on and they'll click off. You know what I mean? So it's not like 8,000 people are watching fully. Yeah, 428 likes. So you know at least that minimum people are watching. Well, now it's 437 on my thing. We don't know if it's a love story. We don't know. What if, okay. We don't know. We don't know because what are the odds that that could be like the one? Like the odds are just like slim to none. I'm not trying to be pessimistic. I'm being realistic. Like the odds are very slim to none that will be my husband. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, again, it's not pessimism. You guys know I believe in anything. I believe in the most impossible things. It can be, you know, I believe in magic. I'm just saying, like, what would be the odds of that? It's slim to none. It's like 1 in a zillion. I guess we gotta press our luck. You know, I am a gambler. I guess we gotta just press our fucking luck and see. I don't know. Let her find out if he's fucking single. It does make it more beautiful. No, I agree. No, it does. I agree. It does. No, I totally agree with you. Holy fuck, I've been live that long? I came live at 11 something. It's 4:44 in Hawaii. My God, I wish I was allowed to go on Twitch and stream. I'd make a fucking killing there. I would make a fucking killing on Twitch. I've been on live 5 fucking hours. Oh my God, he's typing. Oh my God. She is such a girl's girl. She informed us that she's in the process of receiving the information. Whatever he writes back, I'm screenshotting and sending to. Oh my gosh, she is such a girl's girl. This is unbelievable. Did I just virtually meet my best friend? I don't even know. She could be my future best friend. I don't even know. Like, that's the kind of shit that bitch that I've never met in my life literally knows me. I swear to God, knows me. Because literally that's what I would be like. I'd be like, oh my God, send me what he said. You know, oh my God, bitch, what do you say? Send it to me, screenshot it. Manifesting, I find friends in this. Oh, wait, somebody just removed their message. That's adorable. Is K9 taking friend applications? That's adorable. I know, we're all nervous. Oh, he's got a kid on the way. You know what I mean? Like, what is it? Oh my God. Oh yeah, Luke just got engaged actually yesterday. What? We don't know. We don't fucking know. It's just like so on edge. You know what I mean? Could be anything. We'll find out what he says first. We'll dissect that a little bit and then we'll end the live. How about that? You guys gonna hang on for that? Because I'm hanging by a thread. I'm not even gonna lie. We're gonna find out what the response is. We'll dissect that a little bit and then we'll feel like I need, I'll shuffle. I'll shuffle. I'll shuffle. Let me shuffle. I'm not going to talk myself out of it. I'm not going to talk myself out of it. The Wheel of Fortune's on the bottom of the deck right there. I'm not going to do that. Oh my God, is it good or is it bad? Is it good or is it bad? She's screenshotting it right now. Is it good or bad? Oh my God. Oh, it's good? Look at the King of Cups just came out when she said that. Oh my God. Stop. Stop. Everybody relax. You're 100-something of you are freaking me out right now. Everybody relax. Everybody, no, she didn't send the email yet. Oh, a Leo, a Cancer with a Leo cusp? Ugh. God, no. Leo, ugh. I'll make more. Yeah, exactly. Ground your energy right now. Ground your energy right now. Ground your energy right now. Everybody just relax. Everybody just... She said it was good. I don't know. She didn't send it yet. I still feel feverish after I took that Advil. Act natural. Act natural. Look at me. Acting natural. Act natural while I'm fucking dying here. I've wiped away all of my lipstick. Everybody act natural. She didn't send it yet. I don't know. Don't clap. So ridiculous. Stop. We're supposed to act natural until she sends the response. Let's see. Didn't come in yet. What if he's watching? No, she said she's... No. Oh my God, she has to plug in her phone. It's 3%. I've never been so nerve-wracked in my life. I've never been more nerve-wracked in my life. It's good. Oh, she said it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Okay. Okay. What was his dog's name again? How am I like not remembering this? It's not sinking in. What's his canine's name? His dog's name is not Bingo. What was his canine's name? I don't remember. It wasn't Bingo. That's right. One of them is Jericho and the other canine is, I forgot what she said. It wasn't Bingo. I don't know if it'll allow me to save a 5-hour live. Dag was the DC state capitol dog. Oh, Lord Jesus. No, Gator is her dog. That's her canine. Your dog got her first period? Listen, I got my period yesterday, so me and your dog are in sync. Of course dogs get periods. How do you think they get pregnant? Well, I'm back home in Hawaii. She said, I'm not a dog person. Don't judge me. We won't. We won't. Oh my God, you sent it? It didn't pop up yet. It didn't come through yet. At least Kristen's honest. She said, I judged a little. I mean, it's a guy. He probably sent like 2 words. Yes, 3 words. Yes, he's single. This is freaking, oh my God. I don't know what to do but stare at you. I was supposed to shuffle. That's right. The King of Cups came out. That's right. That's what I was doing. Okay. Let's do something. We'll shuffle. King of Cups came out first. Page of Wands. Look, he said, hi. He said, hi is what he's doing. Hi. Page of Wands. I think we all forgot about the cards. We sent it. It didn't pop up yet. I don't see it pop up on my phone. Oh my God, she sent it. I just saw it pop up. Hold on. Hold on, I have to refresh my thing. Oh my God, is that a picture of you and your dog, your canine? Oh my God, you are beautiful.
You better eat all that mashed potato.
I know. I told him that. I said it's too much mashed potatoes.
Why did you grab that much? I want to eat again.
I don't know. You said it was only 1 serving each.
You better eat it all.
Oh my God, he wrote a lot. Okay, so he was still single when they had the canine competition in October, but he's going to do more recon. And then she sent a picture of her and her canine. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Beautiful. You look like Barbie. So she looks like Barbie with tats. Like a badass Barbie with tats. That's what she looks like. I know. Everyone could hear what you said. I know. And I knew I was going to get yelled at too for taking all that mashed potatoes.
Because there's nothing left.
I didn't even touch that part over there.
And you're just being big and greedy. It's not fair.
I wasn't being greedy. I was nervous, and then I put the whole thing in there, and I came back with my plate. I told him, oh my God, look at all these mashed potatoes, you guys. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. He's got to do recon, and we're going to find out for sure. See, they're sticking up for me. They said, Jordan, it's true it was an accident.
No, it wasn't. You know how much you can eat.
Yeah, but I just put it out in the bag like this.
No.
When do you tune in for a Luke update? I don't know.
Did you lick it?
I did not lick it. I'm on live. I'm trying to eat like a lady. Why would I lick my mashed potatoes? Yeah, no. Good on Aaron. He was very detailed with his response. He was. He gave the last account of which he knew when he saw him that as of last month, October, at the canine competition, to be specific, Luke was still single. You just subscribed to Canine Captain's channel. She has a channel? Oh, look at it's the Queen of Swords. Yeah, Aaron gave a slight police report. No, he did. No, he did. You can tell they're all police. It was slightly like a police report. It was. Eight of Swords. It's overthinking. Five of Cups. Sadness. It looks like she's waiting in agony. Doesn't that look like that? She's like, oh my God. Seven of Cups. And the Nine of Pentacles, single. What is someone harassing you, Captain? Bro, she's gonna email me from her police email tomorrow. And she has her YouTube channel. That's her canine. She's a freaking police officer in Philly. She can look you up, you know, you better go easy. The Emperor, dun dun dun. I don't think it's legal. It was a joke. Listen, if you're not with the vibe here and you're a Debbie Downer, just click off. You clearly aren't having fun with us. You're clearly like on some shit trying to prove her wrong. Why? Because it's fun?
You just got rage baited.
No, Jordan always tells me I get rage baited quick, because I do. I just saw Hassan yesterday totally get rage baited.
It's just like
10 of Cups, happiness. I can't leave it alone sometimes. I do 99.9% of the time.
Are you craving sushi?
At the second, no, I'm pretty full. Are you craving sushi? Jordan just ordered a goddamn sushi.
I saw sushi mukbang.
Oh my goodness, Jordan. Jordan, I'm on live right now. I'm gonna dwindle this down soon.
Sorry.
So you have the Emperor and the Ten of Cups here. What was Royal saying? I don't understand. I missed like the whole thing. What was she saying? That what, you're catfish? I love that. So we mind our business now. Exactly. And why is it her concern? She's not the one that she wants to hook Luke up with. She said you were sketch. Listen, it is what it is. Nine of Wands. Oh, that's the whole don't clam up. And Strength. This is the Everyday Witch Tarot. She jealous. She wants Luke all for herself. I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes people are just so weird. It's like not their business at all. Like, obviously, what am I going to do? We're just having fun. She's in the military. I mean, she's a police officer. She'll email me from her police freaking account tomorrow. And why is it your business? Right? Like, why do you care? I don't understand that. That's why when you come into a crowd like that and you're the haterade energy, you are the haterade energy. It's like, it's everything's cool. It's not, no one's trying to hook you up with no one. So we don't understand. I already asked her to send me her verification things. Because it's me that's going to marry Luke, not you. Okay? So I don't know what to tell you, bitch. I don't know what to tell you. Death and the Three of Wands. Look at that. Look at the Three of Wands. It's that, it's a whirlpool of emotions. I just can't imagine being that person. Like, everybody's having fun. We're cackling. You know what I mean? And, like, everybody's having fun. And it's not you that this affects. So, like, what is the... Remember I told you guys earlier, you gotta mind your motherfucking business. Mind your motherfucking business. It don't got shit to do with you. It ain't... And it's not like you doing it to protect me because the attitude ain't there. The attitude is the opposite way. It's such a buzzkill. It really is. It's weird. You know? Oh my God, look at the Eight of Wands. I love this Eight of Wands card because what it is, it's like a stained glass window, right? And the crows, or actually they're huge, these ravens break through it. They break through the window. Yeah, no, she's trying to harass you and you the police. It's like, excuse me? First of all, it's just weird. And you've been nothing but kind, funny, and nice. So, like, some people are just weird. Queen of Wands. And the Seven of Cups. No, I'm telling you, being on YouTube, I've had the unfortunate experience of meeting all types of people. All types of people. And especially because we're having fun. And especially because, oh my God, it's a handsome man that Missy might hook up with. All of a sudden, freaking out. Oh my God, what am I saying? If I really wanted to, I could go look up on the NYPD website, or somehow I'm sure, to go look up canine handlers to go and see what he looks like. I could go and Google Philadelphia freaking police handlers. I'm sure there's a way we can look at ourselves. What do you mean all of a sudden she thinks we're involved in nefarious activities? Oh my God. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Good thing we have proof of all of the comments, and we have proof because we're live streaming that that's exactly not what it was. What it was is she came into the live, heard us talking about Vegas, right? We're cackling about me doing a meet and greet in Vegas in March. Okay, she goes, oh my God, the canine handlers are having a conference. I know Luke, he's an NYPD police officer, canine handler. He would be perfect for you. Bitch, please. I don't be trying to create drama and shit. Goddamn boring ass bitch. Don't got nothing going on in your own motherfucking life. You create some shit here. Is this the only attention you get? Otherwise, why the fuck would you do it? It's embarrassing, actually. We have secondhand cringe watching all of that bullshit occur, because could never be me to do that. Could never be me. I opened up the Dubai one to show them earlier. It just could never be me to do such a thing, and it has nothing to do with you. She wants me and Luke to meet, not you and him. So why does it matter to you? No one's doing anything wrong. If a freaking canine handler, when they're not working, wants to matchmake two fucking people, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Actual crimes being committed out there in the world that you can go and fucking try and Blue's Clues and figure out. The fuck out of here with that bullshit. I want the magician again. The magician and the Eight of Cups. Oh, look, someone's coming. Look at that. Someone's coming out of the dark. Coming out of the dark. Exactly. Exactly. And he didn't say, who's Luke? He literally said in the response, the last time I saw him was last month of the camp. I don't get it. It's weird. And first of all, it don't involve you, and it ain't your motherfucking business. But that's the whole point of the matter. It don't involve you. So why you give a fuck? She ain't trying to hook you up with tall, handsome, tatted Luke. So why you give a fuck? You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Shut up. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. It's really weird to me. It don't got nothing to do with you. Making your mark. Good news and magical encounter. Oh, good news coming, honey. Good news coming. We're going to do this last spread and we're going to go ascending higher, peace, answered prayers. Oh my God. Oh my God, that is hilarious. Stop. 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 Magic in the air. Stop. embarrassing. Oh my God. I don't know, but I'll find out. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Look, she said $20 on both. I don't know. We'll find out. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Wave of inspiration. You need tattoo receipts. Yeah, well, there's other ways you can find out besides that. Sudden change. After a wave of inspiration. Celebrations. Oh, bitch. The wheel is turning. Hallelujah. 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 Celebrations and sudden change. Hallelujah. You have to make sure he's not wearing a wire. Canine handlers don't wear wires, right? I don't know. Something is revealed. And solitude. It's revealing single. Prosperity. We do need money. Look, angelic protection right there too. Yeah, they wear body cameras. Yeah, let's call her by her first name, Jules. Yeah, it is so needed right now. Good news. Look, twin flame. Twin flame. Do you have Instagram, Jules? Receive. Oh, something's coming. And then friendship. Oh my God. Look, they're trying to apply to be your friend too. Look, it says see you in March, Jules. And wish fucking granted, bitch. And good luck, bottom of the deck. I think we need it. We need it. After the trip I was just on, I really need to manifest money. Oh, Lord. You do? Okay. Any personal one. Try and find me on Instagram. It's xi_Missy_xi. Somebody put it on here for her. Since they think you a goddamn catfish. Somebody give her my Instagram. Oh my God, do you have any other single canine handlers? Look at everybody, they all want one. You have any others? Blake said, let me know. I've never dated a police officer nor a police officer canine handler. I've talked to a police officer, but me and him always argued every time we re-talk again. But he's an Aries. I'm not even kidding. Me and Aries men, somehow we always end up fucking beefing. I'm not even kidding. I met him a really long time ago when Jordan was a baby. And then I reconnected again with him when she was like a toddler. And then I reconnected with him again, like every 3-4 years we reconnect. And it always starts out really great. And then we always argue. And then we just don't talk again. And then one time, a few years ago, I got a random birthday text from him. Random. He's a police officer. He's been on for a really long time. So he's not doing patrol or anything. I think he might do undercover if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but I think he does. I don't remember exactly what he does. But anyways, it was like random. It was like just never talked to him the whole year. My birthday came the next year, February, and then he randomly texted me happy birthday. I said, thank you. We never spoke again. But every single time we do, it's always pleasant, and then we argue. But he's the only one I've ever like met. I've never dated somebody who's in the police world. I've never. Oh, you followed me? Okay, perfect. When I'm done with this, I'll go and look and follow you back. Yeah. I don't know. Something about Aries men and me. And Jordan's dad's an Aries too. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't know. Me and Aries men. You know what it is? That's why they try and like tell me what to do. Because I think they think they know. And then I don't like that. And then I get like argumentative about it. And then we argue. I'm not even kidding. Every Aries man I've ever met is always like some sort of bickering tension thing happening every time. It's just weird. But no, I'm not like a regular police dater. I've never dated one. Ever in my life. Ever. How long has he been in the NYPD? He must have been in there a long time, huh? Because you said he's a what? Corporal? Or major? What did she say he was? Must have been in there a minute. Oh, Aries love to argue. Aries men. Because my best friend, since I've been elementary, my best friend, she's an Aries. And me and her get along perfectly fine. We're like perfect match. But me and Aries men, oh my God. Yeah, that's what they say. Bickering is just foreplay. God. Oh, 7 years. NYPD, huh? Didn't see that coming, if I can be honest with you. Didn't see that coming. Well, that's the energy shift we're in. You know what I mean? Did I expect that I could possibly meet an NYPD canine handler? No. How weird. I mean, we'll find out if Luke is single. And we'll find out. We'll find out. Oh my God. He was with a local department first before he joined NYPD. Interesting. We know all about Luke, and we know he's a Cancer. God, Luke, if he was watching now, his ears are probably fucking ringing. His ears are definitely ringing. Like, what the fuck? If Luke only knew. Well, maybe Luke will find out, because if she finds out he's single and somehow we swap info and I talk to Luke, I'll tell him exactly how it happened. I'm not gonna bullshit. I'll be fucking real as shit. I'll say, so, funny thing here. I'll tell him. I'm not gonna lie about him. I've known Jules for years. No fucking way. I'll tell him the truth. I you know me. I'm brutally honest. And I'll say, yeah, for 7 hours we were talking about you. Well, not 7, you know, maybe 4 of it. You know, was it 4? No, maybe 3. Maybe 3 hours. So how long? It's been about 3.5. 3.5. Yeah, Luke is a celebrity. He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know. Isn't that crazy? He has no clue. He has no idea. Well, I will be in communication with Jules. And so I'll let you guys know. No, I won't. No, I will. I mean, obviously not details. I have some lucid dreams. Hot Italian NYPD canine handler, who she said is on the tall side. This could be something. No, I'm just kidding. This could be something. It could be absolutely nothing, but you know what? You don't know. You don't know. It's been fun. I will say that it's been fun to say the least. Remember that last time we had that one couple we were trying to hook up on here? What was their names? Remember we were trying to hook them up because we were like, oh my God, remember he was from New York too. He was from Flushings. What was it, Noah? What was his name? What was the girl's name? Remember, they never emailed me if they contacted each other. I was like, oh my God, she's single, you're single, you guys are both looking, go hook up, go meet. Yes, he had 4 brothers. Remember, he was Italian. Noel. His name was Noel. That's right, Blake. He was from Flushings. Yeah, he was from Flushings. I swear he said he was from Flushings. I don't know. They never emailed me. What was her name? Oh, I forget what her name was. I don't remember, but that's right. His name was Noel. Remember, that was a whole saga. That was a whole saga. Listen, I try my best to link people up. I'm not a best. I've never really done matchmaking before. Oh, someone just sent me 11. Oh, it's Kulala. Thank you, Kulala. She sent me 1111 to my PayPal. Thank you, honey. Thank you for that. I don't think we can save this live. You want to know why we can't save this live? Is because there's too much evidence. Do you know what I'm saying? Missy, you can scroll through my IG and she'll be sick of how much I post my canines. Aw, I'm excited. I can't wait to go snoop on your shit. Do you follow Luke on Instagram? My God. He might be police, but I'm FBI. You know what I mean? No, let me get a hold of if he's got an Instagram. I could probably look it up. Yeah, you got to burn the evidence. No, you have to. You have to. You know what? Some of the guys that I talk to, I mean, not regularly and whatever, but they'll like check my shit sometimes. I'm just not in the mood to tell them fuck off. You didn't do anything. I'm single. Fuck off. You know what I mean? So that part too. Oh, so who's Luke? I'm not in the mood for that. I'm really not in the mood for it. I'm just not into it. Wait, what did she say? He has? No, he doesn't have Instagram. He does? Oh my God, look, she's an L for Luke, followed by M for Missy. Oh my God. Oh my God, you guys are fucking hysterical. No, I don't think we can keep it up. I don't think we can. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think we should. No, I don't think so. You know what I mean? I don't think we should do it. I don't know. I trust my gut on this one. And trust me, I would love to keep it up because overnight I'd have thousands of views. And then, I need that money, honey. I spent a lot of money on our trip in the East Coast. So I got to hit the ground running, working. You know what I mean? I have to really work till I fly out next week. I don't know. Do you guys think we should save it? I know, right? Something huge has shifted. That's what I titled it. I don't know. Oh my God, save it. If we get married, I can show him. Oh my God. That's so much pressure. I feel so much pressure. Wait, did you say he has Instagram or no? I need to snoop. See if he follows just only plastic looking, skinny, aesthetically cute bitches. I missed it if she said yes. Yeah, no pressure, but it feels like No, I will. I'll save it and then if it lets me save it, and then I'll rethink it. I'll rethink it. Oh, I'm fine. Till I get the tea on him. Till I get the tea. All right, I gotta go. This live has been amazing, you guys. I'm back. I'm back home. Here I am. This is just the other side of my dining room. The beautiful painting Simon did. Simon did this whole entire arm. You can actually see the same. It's almost similar. Well, the flowers are the same. Same type of flowers. Beautiful. I'm going to be having to film this way for the next few days because the parlor is atrocious with our luggage everywhere, with everything on the floor. So this will be the view for the next few days, okay? Oh, you're so sweet. He's on Threads? He has no social media? God, this sounds too good to be true. This sounds too good to be true. I love a man with no social media. Oh my, this sounds too good. I'm on Threads as well too. But you know, I don't post personal things there. I just rant about the current administration of how idiotic they are. That's all I do. That's all I do on Threads. He used to have a TikTok, but he deleted it. Good boy. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Thank God. She said, "Oh, what a man." No TikTok? No Instagram? This could be husband material. I don't know yet. I'm not sure yet. I'll keep you guys posted, okay? All right, I'll see you guys later. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll record tomorrow for sure, okay? All right, bye.